So we're about to get back at it. Um, we have a good run going. We're literally just prepping for Monolith at this point. Pretty happy with progress so far. Let's take a look at where we're at and figure out what we want to work on. And then we'll get into it. So our team, for the most part, is set for Monolith. I could cycle off of some of these early game bros. Probably this guy and this guy. I could cycle off of them and cycle off of this early banner. Those would be changes that I would want to make to be stronger. Everything else is fine. This guy's nimble, but he's fine for Monolith. Like good mat, high HP, nimble. Same thing here. Great mat, great defense, high HP, nimble. He's fine. So I would want two high level beefy Battleforge guys for my flanks. And I would want this guy to be a thrower and not the whip banner build. That said, quite a few of my peers have told me, you know, this team is ready for Monolith, don't milk it. And they are. This team could win Monolith, but they're gonna take a lot of losses. It's not gonna be a pretty fight, but this team is Monolith capable. I kind of want to dominate the fight. At current pace, assuming we find the bros we want sooner rather than later, we could probably be in Monolith day 160, day 170. Target is sub 225. So at basically at day 220, if we haven't done it, like we YOLO it, like we just go straight for it at that point and attempt win, lose, or draw, right? So I have plenty of time for prep. So that's what we're going to be working on this stream, is kind of prepping for it and making sure we're good to go. So we in a perfect world, we'll get 2 to 3 holy water ticks before we go. The event has a 40-day cooldown from the time it procs, plus monastery, so that's 5 holy waters, and then it's just a matter of getting the bros we want. So I see hunters. I'm gonna roll on hunters. No sense in not trying them out first. Tiny, that's pretty good. Pessimist, that's a no. Not that it really matters for backliners. So let's check this hunter. Ding 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 ding. So this is our thrower banner. That was easy. This is a live stream, not pre-recorded. So let's do that. Where's my inventory? Is that a bug? Hang on. Oh, I have a button clicked. I was like, huh? Where's my inventory, guys? All right, this is fine. You can get throwing weapons right away. So we're gonna start working on this guy. He's gonna be incredible. let's take a look at the build. It's been a while since I've actually put together a throwing banner. So throwing banner, this is the build for it. If you watched yesterday, the raw DPS our throwers were putting out, you generally can't tell the difference between this guy and, like, you can't tell the difference between him and a regular banner, or and a regular thrower, sorry. So it's very, very high output for a banner. It's insanely high output. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. The thing is like, I like whip banners, but the problem is like, I think about it this way, right? So I'm controlling dangerous enemies. I can control dangerous enemies with my tanks, right? I can always put one of these guys on something dangerous to control it. So the whip's function is disarm to control an enemy, right? And the pike does no damage. The throw banner is the closest thing. It's that or some type of frontline quick hands build, but I believe the thrower banner is the closest thing you're going to get to having a fully functional combat bro that's also your banner, your rally bot. So this is great. We're going to start working on this guy right away. He needs to level. We're going to give him student. We're going to give him student and we're going to protect him. And then, so there's that, right? Now, this guy is pretty much ready to frontline, so he can replace somebody. Let's see if there's another bro here we want to work on. Just trial brawlers, trial farmers at this point. Looking, chain rolling on lowborn, looking for gods. This is a frontline banner, but possibly. Defense is a little low for that, but not what we're looking for. Very, very, very good early game bro, but not what we need. We would like to build hammers, so we need to be rolling on fatigue backgrounds. Just this is an auto fail. This is an auto fail right here. Yeah, that is one heck of a hunter, by the way. In general, that's a crazy hunter, right? We'll try this butcher, and then if he's not it, we'll do something a little bit different. This is interesting. His fatigue is bad. Again, a very, very, very good early game bro. Very good early game bro. This guy's an incredible A1 amazing early game bro, actually. But he's not what we need. Like, we're day 90, we're done with early game bros. We have backups, by the way, right? So we don't need scrubs, right? All right. What's the roll range on this background? Not interested. I think from here we just save up and roll on premium backgrounds, right? Like, we're gonna roll on a couple hedges, a couple gladiators or something, maybe adventurous nobles, but we'll do something like that. From this point, I think is the correct answer. All right, let's go fight something. Make sure we're healthy real quick. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I'd like to get this guy functional. I'm gonna go ahead and treat him. Treat all this. We have the goal. I'm not worried about it. That's one of the benefits of being super far ahead, right? Fat Newt. Which one? Which guy? These two are both newts. That other guy could have been a fat newt. That's correct, but we don't need it. We're gonna take these two nimble bros are definitely going into monolith. So what I'm looking for is hammer bros at this point, like actual god tier bros for my flanks. Yeah, that butcher was incredible, and he could have been a fat newt, but I don't have a need for it. But you're correct. He was definitely a fat newt candidate. I'm surprised they don't run at me at all. That's okay though. Our tank's gonna take contact up here. Yeah, he was an amazing fat newt. I agree. He was absolutely an amazing fat newt. I'm not disagreeing. It's just what I'm looking for right now. But like, fully understand. He's an amazing fat newt. I'm looking for gods, and I don't want to. Like, I can babysit. So when this guy comes forward and this guy comes forward, right? I can babysit two guys in the back to level. So our banner is one of them, right? That we're babysitting a little bit. And then the other guy is probably going to be a hammer. And I'll have to make space to train another guy. I think I want this guy here. This is fine. This is fine. That should aggro them. You just have to roll on enough guys. I have gold, so I can chain roll on stamp backgrounds. I can chain roll lumberjacks. I can chain roll. Oh wow, this guy's scuffed. He's out. I didn't realize how damaged that guy was. Yeah, but I'm gonna chain roll. It's gonna take a minute to find them. Hunters are easy, right? Like, even looking for a banner, it's like I just need a hunter with a resolve star, and he's probably gonna fit the build. Ow. This is our hunter, by the way, that we're working on. Let's move somebody in front of him so he doesn't die here. A little careless on my part. It's marksman during the day. So he literally might just lose this hunter right here to this expo shot. Nope. Okay. Again, this guy should be being babysat. We're just gonna back off those two guys. I don't need them for this fight. He's in a dead man's tile, but it's temporary. Yeah, I mean I could literally just put super heavy armor on him. I don't need him for DPS, right? And he's very valuable, right? So I should probably do a little bit more to protect him. It's careless. I tend to be a little off in my first fight of the stream. Like that's a thing that happens. But we'll adjust. We'll tighten it up a little bit. Make sure our food doesn't get away. Again, making sure our food doesn't get away. Done using ammo this fight. Anybody ever died to like the one in the chamber when you like get on a marksman? Like anybody ever like have that one shot that comes out like smoke somebody? Be honest. It's happened to everybody at least once. I'm done using throwing ammo. Make sure this doesn't happen, and then we just intern, so I can stop clicking buttons. Like you so crossbows, unlike bows, right? If a crossbow is loaded, even if you engage that guy in melee combat, he can still get one shot off. He can't reload again, but he can still get a shot off, right? So if you get into base to base with a guy with an X bow, he has one shot loaded, one shot in the chamber, and he gets to shoot that shot before he has to change weapons to do something else. And I've had that one shot kill people more than once, especially when I was newer. Yeah, I should give this guy heavier armor. This is another long axe. All right. What do we have here? Rabenholt. These are very lucrative. Unlike a lot of noble contracts, the crisis contracts all pay very well and usually give you multiple fights. Um, let's check which one is Ravenholt. Ravenholt is the northern faction. I'm done raiding up, or I'm done doing quests up here. This is very doable. We just need to make sure we have ammo. So let me come down here and buy ammo, and I think we'll do that for loot and XP. I also would like a training hall for our new guys, right? I don't have a training hall here, do I? Looks like I don't. Armorsmith, Tavern, Taxidermist. That's tough. The only training halls I have are in the Northern faction. Feels bad. Wow, stuff's expensive here. They have a quest. This is great. I need dire wolves. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's had a brother die to that. Like when you're learning the game, everybody's had a brother die to that. My other favorite one is when you're doing like when you have allies, like the AI is helping you, and they rotate your bro into like a dead man's tile, and he gets smoked. Ah, nachos. That's fine. This guy just needs an armor swap. Everybody else is fine. Let's keep track of these, make sure they're getting repaired. Mark this as favorite so that we don't accidentally sell it because we need it. Sort all this stuff. Nothing here we want. All this looks great. There are there are 7 tier 3 nachos here. By the way, 7 tier 3 nachos. Just want to go on the record saying that's pretty horrible. Ow. Yeah, 7 tier 3s is quite a few. Like that is not a small amount. If I swing here, I'll kill. Maybe I'm okay with that. I don't want to accidentally make another tier 3. I'm okay if this becomes a tier 2. I would rather the tier 1 eat the corpse and become a tier 2 than the other way around. The miss is hurt. He eats this turn, but if he eats a tank, that's fine. Versus eating a damage bro. Like, that's fine. Alright, most of them are controlled. We need to attack now. This guy's in trouble. He ain't. Okay. Well. So hoping for a break there, didn't get it. I need to be careful with this hunter. This guy eats here. That guy eats. Yep. That's tough. I don't want to swing on a fleeing enemy here. If I wait this turn, he gets the kill. He also waited. I could step this way and try and free up a thrower, which seems reasonable. This is where taunt would be incredible, right? Like, taunt would just solve a problem that I have right now. I'm out of range to net the thing I want to net, which is unfortunate. If I net this, I kill it before it can eat. Right? Because of the initiative bonus. Or the initiative debuff, I should say, rather. Yep. This guy's got 9 lives, but it's still pretty bad. Yep. There's the cat, as some would say. And I don't have, the other thing is I don't have my banner in this fight either, right? So what can we do? Well, let's start by cleaning this stuff up, right? That one's fleeing. I think getting kills from a rob breaks is pretty premium right now. Again, guys in danger here. Very tough fight. Okay, he's fleeing. The hard part too is the one that's gonna run with my tank in his belly, right? Okay. Yep, he got because when he was running. That's fine. That's our first loss in a while. Good thing we have backups ready. What a fight. Get somebody on him so he doesn't run. Him being on our throwers right here is pretty miserable too. That's a problem right there. Need to make sure he doesn't get away. Okay. Now I just need to get somebody on him. Yeah, he was like he was also our worst bro. Right? He was our worst frontliner. Still, you don't like taking losses on of level 11 bros. He was also a like a daytaler or something. You know what I mean? All right. All right, that's it. Well, we have our sword. We got our long axe back. We got a nacho necklace and enough to make 2 necklaces out of it. Whatever. All right. This guy is like we're probably taking gifted on him. If I had to guess. Like it's typically Colossus or gifted for this build. He's gonna get there on HP, I think, without Let me think about it. Colossus means that I just never have to level HP again, and I can always level Resolve. That's fine. Like he's gonna need one more HP roll. Frontliner replacements. This guy's ready, so he's online now. And we have a fifth thrower ready. So this is fine. How much fatigue do you need for a thrower banner? 110 plus. 110 plus is the target. So that guy easily hits where we need him to hit on Resolve. He easily hits where we need him to hit on HP. He's triple rat stars, so like this number is going to be crazy. It feels bad not taking gifted, but it's like the nature of having a hybrid banner, right? Like something's got to give. If you're giving your banner 2 jobs and you want him to be really good, he's not going to be incredible, but really good at both jobs. He's going to be a really good thrower. But yeah. Let's give this guy a helm. That's fine. So our second worst bro, depending on whether you care about melee attack more than melee defense, our second worst bro died, and we actually don't care at all. He was about to get benched anyway. That's actually kind of good, right? Now I don't have to dismiss him, because that actually worked out in our favor. I actually netted gold because he died. Copium. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, and we got stuff for the taxidermist, right? Everything's awesome. They're still rated. Ammo is I didn't mean to buy tools. Ammo is insanely high here. Let's hoard nets. Nets are good. Sell price here is only 15, which feels pretty medium. Do we have long axes on everybody who should have a long axe? We do. This guy could theoretically have a long axe too. Our bone plating should be on the outside of the formation, and the thrower banner should be here. But yeah, this is fine. Also, I can sell that famed sword now because I don't need it anymore. Nacho necklace goes on who needs it? 63, 50, 58. Nacho necklace can go on a tank, I guess. Other tank can wear. I'm gonna flip this actually, because nimble tanks die. Our forge tank won't die, so I'll just flip that and do that way. Okay, cool. Is there a bowyer anywhere? Let's go this way. There's a taxidermist over here. We'll sell the trash. Because the sell price is kind of nutty here. Do I need more axes? There's a universe where I give my backliners axes. Like the hybrids. But I usually just end up putting noble swords on those guys anyway. But I don't plan on fighting Chosen very much. We've already gotten pretty much everything we needed from those guys. This is a leveling stick for somebody, right? So we keep this. And then just hoarding ammo at this point. God, that ammo is expensive. That's the nature of using throwers, though. Like, that's the price you pay for power. Nomads, and we need to fight them because we need their shields. Anybody scuffed up? Everybody's in pretty reasonable shape. This is great. We need the shields. It was kind of a meme last night. Oh, no. Misclick on 3x speed. No. All right. It was kind of a meme last night, the amount of shields that were getting broken. For anybody who was here, like, I think when we were up north fighting barbarians and fighting orcs, we lost like probably 20 shields. This is our next worst guy, right? So you notice they don't target any of our better guys anymore. They just like focus fire our worst dude. I mean, which is fine. You drop the shield? He did not drop the shield. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is our next horse guy, right? Like, he does... I mean, no, he's fine. He's got 21 range depth. They just hit every shot because, you know, that's what marksmen do. We'll run him behind somebody for cover. That's fine. Like, I want him here in case things get spicy. Put a red helmet on your worst frontliner. I should, right? I really should. I would do it, but paint costs money in this game. I'm pretty sad that that shield didn't drop. Like, I kind of needed that, and I don't feel like paying for them. They're like 400 gold with the armor in the south. But I also like don't like fighting. Like, I'll fight nomads before day 40. Then after that, I don't touch them. Like, I'll fight him again, but it's usually like super, super late game when we're just like unkillable. He can sit tight. This guy can take contact here. We don't want to move forward. We don't want to expose ourselves to, like, they should come to us because they're in range of reach weapons. Maybe not. And we have contact. But if they want to sit here and get destroyed by throwing weapons, they can. I have absolutely no problem with that. But yeah, our 20 RDEF dude just ate like 6 arrows in a row. Oh, RDEF. Okay. just tie him up. $64 MDef. Let you do stupid stuff like that to make sure your food doesn't get away. But yeah. That's fine. Okay. Good fight. My concern is that one getting away at this point. I really shouldn't be using ammo anymore this fight. This guy can just get out the way. I had a dog somewhere I could use, but I didn't. These guys are all done. There's like actually no reason for me to step in against that guy. He never hits my tank, so I can just kill him with pole arms. Now I just step in and finish him off. Okay. Not getting the shield I want. It's kind of chased me a little bit, but it's fine. If I'm patient, I will get the shield I want for free, right? But I need like 4 of them. I have 2 tanks. 3 tanks, actually. I don't want to give up food. I don't want to mess with factions down here, or faction relations down here. Direwolves would let me make AFPs. What are these, unholds? I can fight unholds. How many unholds do you guys think it'll be? It'll probably be like 6. If I had to guess. But two inbound bros, 6 nets is fine. So we're not too scuffed up already. This guy keeps getting shredded. This guy has like no MDF, so he's literally just a tool sink. This is the next guy who gets replaced by like literally anything else. Kind of makes me wish I had kept that butcher who had fat nuke potential. All right, unholds. These should be rock unholds, so they shouldn't be miserable. Where are they though? Unholds, here we go. Let's see how many it is. 5 unholds, easy. Easy fight. So I want to back up here. I want to fight the unholds on as flat a ground as possible. Unholds have the tools to manipulate terrain that you don't have, right? Like unholds, if you fight them in high ground, you will always end up swinging on unholds in high ground because they're just going to knock you off the terrain and you can't move them. So otherwise I would stay where I'm at. He can wait. He can wait. So I just need to figure out my end-on positioning real quick, which is why I have my tanks wait. All right. This guy goes here. This is fine. If this guy goes here, this is fine. Right, because these two tiles are covered, so it messes with their ability to charge through. They're going for high ground, of course. That's fine. Not exactly how I wanted to fight them, but I don't have a problem with it. This is fine. See where they go. So this one we just blow up, right? Like immediately. Color code helms, it helps keep mandatory minimum pieces of flare. Yeah, I'm with you on that. We'll net this one. We'll back up. This one doesn't need a net, right? This one just dies. Save a net here. This one we can hold with Indom. It's one on hold down. This one's gonna get a charge off, unfortunately. like he'll throw step. He'll throw step and then we'll yeet him with everybody else. That seems fine. This guy has the stun charm, so that encourages the unhold not to charge. Wow, he hit him. That's kind of surprising. Okay. Good, nice stun, bro. You get a net. Start beating you down. Start working on you. Tanks are so good in this fight. Like, tanks are so good in the unholds. It makes it a struggle for them to do anything. And he shield walls. I think you can get away without using any more nets. Is my thought process. This one's kind of in a tricky spot. So we might have to net this one. It's 2 on, or that's 3 unholds down. Okay, we'll start moving on this one. And then he can wait. If he throws here, he's going to be stepping into a Chosen X swing. So, like, the throw doesn't even bother me. Alright. This is fine. Oh, what up, Slug, by the way? How's everything going? Good to see you. There's no reason to step in the low ground. Like, he never, like, if he gets off this tank, it doesn't matter. Same thing here. Nice work on Isharok. Thank you. A little bit butt clenching, but got him. Yeah, I mean, the RNG Ram is the RNG Ram. Like, we call him that for a reason, right? Like, sometimes the Ram just gets there, you know? Okay, that one's done. Alright, last one. He has a knack for picking the worst impact spots. Yeah. He's so good at picking the worst spots. Yeah, he's so good at picking the worst spots. Like, I don't think it's an accident. I think he's coded to behave that way, right? Like, he's too good at doing that. You know what I mean? Does he have Endom up? He does have Endom up. Also, we're done using throwing ammo this fight. Like, we're done wasting ammo. Okay. 5 unholds. We don't have enough for bone plating. These are fine for our northern dogs for monolith. Yeah, Indom is just great. That was a nice unhold fight. Like, so I didn't discover bog unholds, the green ones. Like I thought there were only 2 types for the longest time, right? So I thought there were only those unholds, which are called rock unholds, and snow unholds, right? And so I was like, okay, so those are both problems. The green ones, bog unholds, are super easy. You can kill those. You can kill those like sub day 15. Like those things are soft. Like the northern ones are like on some other stuff though. And then the armored ones that are with barbarians, of course, are a whole different thing too. There's a retired soldier that's level 3. This guy needs to go pretty bad. He gets beat down every fight. He only has 22 MDF. Also, Thor Banner. Hey, Slug, this was our first hire of the stream. I started the stream and I was like, I'd like to upgrade the 2 worst Nimble Bros. I'd like to upgrade the 2 worst Nimble Bros and replace my banner. And then I rolled on a hunter and this is what I got. Now, mind you, this is the 5th or 6th hunter I've rolled on this run, right? Like, I've had some crappy ones, right? Like, so I've spent looking for one position. Well, all these backlanders can be hunters, right? But looking for essentially 2 positions that I need to fill, I've spent, 10k gold, right? But that's what it takes without, like, if you're not using tryout mod, that's what it takes to get in-game tier bros, is like you have to be chain rolling. And you can get those guys pretty early if you're chain rolling on mid-tier backgrounds. Now, hunters aren't exactly mid-tier. They're like the best range unit in the game, undisputedly, but followed very closely contested by witch hunters. This guy I just never put anything into mat, so it's fine. He actually doesn't get gifted for this build. I would love to take gifted, but I don't have the perk slot, right? Because it's fortified mind, quick hands, rally, throwing spec, and then he gets the U, right? So I actually don't, it's gifted or Colossus for this guy. So the brother quality is a little bit higher than like a normal thrower, but it is what it is. Let's get him fortified mind. Are we still rolling on retired soldiers? Like, I really want to make Hammer Bros is what I'm looking for. Like, I'm kind of done with mid-game backgrounds. But at the same time, like, this guy is pretty bad. And so I wouldn't mind replacing him with the Fat Newt. We had a butcher who could have done the job, and I didn't keep him. So this is the average roll range for a retired soldier. This guy could be a dud. He could have a bad trait. He could be whatever. So I don't use tryout mod, but instead of like tabbing over to the wiki on another monitor to look at the roll ranges for backgrounds, like just get a mod. It makes making decisions significantly easier. Or you could memorize stuff over time. So retired soldiers, Slug put it, I think Slug, when we were talking the other day on Discord, you put it the best. Retired soldiers are sellswords with a penalty. Like there's sellsword stats with a penalty to resolve an HP is what they are. And thus the discount, right? So we could take the levels here. We like the levels are actually very good for us here, right? That said, like that kind of rolls our economy, right? We'll circle back, and if he's still here, we might roll on him. I'm just gonna sell out of this stuff. I mean, I don't know. We have gold, huh? Oh, and we did take a loss before you got here, Slug. We fought a beast contract with it had 7 tier 3 Natros, and we lost our worst dodge quick hands bro in that fight. So yeah, so we're yeah, it was seven tier threes, like like 4 or 5 tier twos. There were 18 total. The rest were tier ones. Yeah. So here's the math on that, right? So that guy was one of the 2 bros we're trying to replace right now. So we saved about 700 gold dismissing him. He was our only bro who had to use a sword. So we got to sell the famed sword for just now for like 500 gold. We won the contract. That was like 1,300 gold. And we got enough stuff for 2 sets of nacho necklaces. Plus XP. Yeah, it was pretty bad. He had a star. Like he had a star and he just rolled straight 2s. He rolled 2s the entire time we had him. I digress. All right, Slug, what do you think about hiring this retired soldier? I'm cool getting rid of this guy. Like 22 MDef. Even with dodge, like his initiative is kind of low. He also can never be confident. I don't like the price on that retired soldier, but that guy has to go. Like he's basically getting threatened every fight. Yeah, yeah, I know. I was side questing. Like I want the Hammer Bros, but like I was also looking at that as a problem. So I was like side questing. I was like, this is an upgrade we could reasonably make. Food is cheap here. Let's get our food situation under control. Let's get our tools situation under control. Anything interesting? No. Let's make our nacho necklaces. Let's also make our collars because we have the ambition. The paint actually counts for the ambition. I don't want to waste my AFPs on I don't want to waste my AFPs on fur cloaks. Or waste my fur paddings because I want to make AFPs. I'm sorry. Misspoke. I need to fight dire wolves so I can make the additional fur paddings. Hunt down what terrorizes. I want dire wolves. Here we go. Here we go. This is about to be sweet. It's gonna be a million dire wolves, but which way are they going? They're going this way. It's only 10. It's super easy. I guess we had a level 11 bro die, right? So the game just descaled. Sellswords, hedges, oath bros. Lumberjacks and manhunters are like the low end. Lumberjacks, manhunters, farmers, brawlers are like in also reasonable to try and high roll for what I'm looking for too, right? I know my guys are already Chad. So it's not just about beating Monolith for me. It's about decimating it at like day 170. Because I don't need to go to 225 for this run. I don't think I do. I mean, I could do it now, right? But it's about decimating. Like, I want to no loss Monolith at sub 200 with no cheese, no tryout mod. Just for the video evidence that it's doable. Plus, I kind of have a chip on my shoulder. There's like a really popular streamer who's like, oh, you know, you do Monolith at, you know, day, you know, 300 plus. Oh, you know, it's not really a feasible thing in the base game. You have to play forever, blah, 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 blah. So I kind of have a chip on my shoulder about that. I'm like, no, that's like actually not true at all. Like, First of all, I didn't have, I'm not naming names. First of all, I didn't have, like, I had that crappy banner my entire run, so I basically had an 11-man team. I basically had an 11-man team the entire run. Like, now that I have the damage output, ow, this is why this guy needs to go. Because all he is tools cost. He's so terrible. But yeah, it's like, that's just not the case. So when you remember what day it was when you said I was ready for Monolith, right? I hadn't gotten the first crisis start yet, and my team was ready for Monolith. Like, I can only imagine if I was like edge tiling and kiting, but like only a pleb would do that, right? Only a pleb would like do like a 90-day Monolith, and like kite things into camps and like cheese fights, you know. Do you know anybody like that, Slug? You would never do anything like that. Kidding. Slug's like, yeah, but I can win Monolith with like Raider gear and you can't, which is true. Like slug one monolith with Raider gear, and I can't do it. I need way more power than that. Did you also like to kite things into camps, don't you? I'm actually low key. The main reason why I don't do it is I'm bad at it. Like I always mess it up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. This is dope, right? So now we have AFPs. So now this guy is basically unkillable. AFP. AFP. So this guy's 97 HP, 36 36 MDef. He still has a level. So he's 40 MDef, 97 HP, battle forged with an AFP. He needs a helm. He doesn't have a 300 helm. Like, who kills this guy? He's also got 13 rat. Like his next level is gonna go like here, here, here. So like, who kills this guy? You know what I mean? Oh, that also completes the ambition. This guy is 98 HP nimble. I'm tempted to put an AFP on this as well. And he's got the 2 points of fatigue to spare. I could also try and kill a Lindworm and put Lindworm scales on this, and then he would have like 255 armor. He would have 255 armor. But with nimble, I think the AFP is probably just better. But I'm making, the thing is I'm making 2 Hammer Bros, and I have enough parts for another AFP. So maybe that's not the answer, right? Like I don't want to kill. I don't want to fight Northern Unholds anymore. Like I'm done with that part of the game. Has passed. We still need to find Monastery. We have ammo, we have tools, we can poke our heads in the wilds a little bit. I'm gonna shop here real quick. See all the stuff I can't buy. Ooh. I can't afford it, but at least I know this city spawns the helmets. It's like nothing I want or need anyway. I could go out of my way to like buy that. Yeah. Well, the Lindworm is 60 armor, but it's probably additional fur padding. Let's max ammo. 1, 2, 3. Let's max tools. Do we have enough gold for an expedition? We really don't. Unless I sell some stuff. I could sell backup armors. I also have a chosen axe I could sell, huh? Like I don't need another chosen axe. I can always kill more chosen. Right? Like I need 4. So if I sell this gives me 3 days of exploring. That's fine. So I have 3 days of exploring I can do, and then I can come back. Oh, okay. Exploring successful. Come here, boy. I want to get them before a patrol does, so I'm doing this first because there's a tower right here. It's this guy right here. Every time. Every time. Just... What's crazy is he has like 22 rat plus dodge, and it just doesn't matter. Throwers are good. Use them. If you're having a hard time in Battle Brothers, you're probably not using throwers. They almost feel like cheating. Tank has made contact. There's no reason to give them a swing on anybody else other than the tanks, because those are the two that they're least likely to hit. So I'm not going to step all the way in here. I'm going to set myself up for the swings I want. Also, Slug, you show up and I immediately start playing better. I was just like running at brigands and doing silly stuff, and then you showed up and I was like, all right, let me stop doing bad positioning. Let me actually play, because he's on my Discord. He'll call me and judge me. Nah, I don't want to be judged. Let me actually play correctly. No judgment. Yeah, just like, don't give them swings on any other targets. Have all my throwers gone? For the most part, yeah. Now I can lock up the stuff I want to lock up so it doesn't get away. Okay, so now none of my food gets away. I'm also done using throwing ammo this fight. Daggering to improve profit and tool economy. Is he gone yet? He hasn't? Okay, great. Can I cover this spot? Is everybody gone? I don't think I can cover the spot I want to cover. Has he gone? So this guy hasn't gone, so he can't get where I want him to be, unfortunately. Feels medium. Yep, spear eating up my money. That's fine. This one can't get out, which is fine. Actually, he could try now. Yeah. Dang it. Dang it. If I had thought about daggering earlier, I mean, I still am getting both helms here, but if I had thought about daggering earlier, I could have made more money. That's fine. I mean, money's money. How's this guy doing? Approaching level 5. That's great. Marksman, a leader. In fortifications. That's interesting. I'm gonna do that at night. Actually, I can do this during the day. There's only 2 to 3 marksmen. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. I don't mind screening this thrower. This is the new guy. He's not the best, so he's gonna miss. So I don't mind denying him attacks there. We're gonna move up and block marksman shots. This guy probably takes contact in the middle. If I swap to a reach weapon here, it should jack up their AI. But I'm gonna wait because I don't want them to come out and rush the throwers yet until my front line is set. Ow. That was a headshot too, because he has bone plating. There we go. And then I swap to a reach weapon here. This is threatened. They should come out now. If not, they just get peppered to death by throwing weapons. Yeah. Yep. Silly AI. He's got an AFP. You're not dealing HP damage. You still haven't hit his HP. You're not hurting him. Good job. He just ate 3. He ate 3 crossbow shots. One of them was a tier 2 crossbow and took 0 HP damage. Good job, AI. This is fine. This guy just shield walls here. Now we can make contact. I don't even know. This guy doesn't really have a job this fight. They're kind of overpowered. I mean, not kind of. They're completely overpowered. This guy hasn't acted yet, so this guy's gonna step here. 85, 85. Miss. Miss. And then we're gonna dagger. We're gonna ow! This is my new guy. We're gonna dagger the leader for value. They're actually what that is. They're shooting at the new guy, and that's all scatter. Like that's all scatter damage around him. The leader's gonna step down on him, so I am gonna use all my stuff now. This guy's at full health. This guy's at full health. He survived with 4 HP. What a dumb weapon. And I'm probably giving that guy mushrooms and monolith. I do need to make sure the leader doesn't run. That's a real thing that he might do. Because I've killed so many things this fight. I should be faster than him, but I may not be. Like, my nimble tank is probably quick enough. I'm going to wait to kill anything else. Because I don't want the leader to jet this way. Okay, cool. Alright, now I can kill everything. Also, I'm done using ammo in this fight. Yeah, the axe is pretty nutty. I don't actually need to net him. I just need to start, like, I just need to move everybody in formation to do the thing. This guy can go, right? Do that, and then that buys me time to get everybody situated. Tanks also let you get dagger opportunities that you might not otherwise get, which is like super valuable. How do you feel if you're this guy and you see what's happening around you, like you see it coming? You know what I mean? Like, this is not like we're suddenly jumping on him. You know what I mean? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is correct. Profit, right? Just straight profit. which is good because we're going to be buying and doing some pretty expensive things here in a little bit. Still 2 days pay, which is like fine. We can still poke our head out a little bit. We'll do the Noble War stuff. We need money, so we'll do those contracts here in a second. Those are pretty high profit. Or camp. Cool. This is our newt. What scale's the best on him? Probably more resolve. But yeah, we'll go, like, nobles are basically loot pinatas, so that those contracts are pretty good for us. How do I play orcs? I kind of don't care, right? I blow them up. Like, I'm just gonna eat the stun. They can't kill anybody. The spear walls are encouraging them to go either wide outside around us or directly into us. If they go directly into us, they're going into the blender. If they go wide around the outside, the throwers pick them off. So, okay. Actually, I should be throwing here. This one doesn't. This one has a shield. This one doesn't. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's a bad throw. Should be throwing here. Tie this up so it doesn't get away. Tie this up so it doesn't get away. He's fleeing. I don't need to attack him. Ow. Don't need to use throwing ammo anymore. Ammo's expensive. Get in there, tank. This guy's got like 50 melee attack. Alright. That's fine. Well, if there are orc camps down here, that changes the equation a little bit, right? Orc camps are extremely profitable for us. So we'll take a look that direction. We'll get him over 100 and I'll stop leveling it. Or he's at 100, so I'll put his vet level somewhere else. What does this guy need? He's like pretty far under benchmark. This is such a kind of a greedy build, right? This was the backup. This was the B-teamer. Yeah, this is the B-teamer. Who did we pull out? That's not supposed to be out. Oh, okay, so this guy comes out when we find our other guy to train. But this was our B-teamer from like way earlier in the run. I was like, who is this guy? How's he only level 6? If I can not take Colossus on him, that'd be great. He needs quick hands or the build doesn't function right. Like, that's fine. Also, I need to reload nets after those unholds. Little things that you forget and then you like just auto click into a fight with a bunch of like or warriors, and you're like, oh, I'll net. Nah, I guess I'll die. You know what I mean? This is all fine. Okay. Smart repair. If you don't use it, get it. I don't use game-changing mods. I do use quite a few quality of life mods. The one I don't use is the speed up mod. But like, what's up? What's up, love? Skirmishers and ambushers. Goblins are super low profit. Like, our team is not designed to fight goblins very effectively. What do I think about the gifted perk? Is it the best perk in the game? I try really hard not to think linearly, like best, worst. Most perks in the game have a use case scenario. So gifted is 12 to 15 stats. That's what clicking this button is it's 12 to 15 stats for your bro. That's what it is. That's all it is, right? Do I think it's good? Yeah. But I try really hard not to, because if I say this is the worst perk in the game, then there's just like never a use case scenario for it. That said, the worst perk in the game is pretty easy, because a part of the system that the perk is based around is broken and never got fixed. And that's crippling strikes. Most injuries are still bugged and don't actually affect the enemy. And even the injuries that do, like, for example, you get a minus 25% melee attack injury or MDEF injury on a raider. Raiders only have like 10 MDEF. Like, so what? It went from 10 to 8. Like, but there's still a use case for a scenario for it, because then you build a Catal bro and you're like crippling strikes, executioner, and you're double turning and like smoking things with Catals. So I don't know. You have an opinion? Gifted is overestimated and overvalued. That's extremely wrong. Now that is a wrong statement. Gifted is insanely strong. And usually when people say that, like, there's this weird theory on Reddit. Reddit is a great place for people to just say stuff and not test it. There's this weird theory where it's like the better bro doesn't need gifted. And I'm like, it's plus 15 stats. What would you use, right? Because people like to have action buttons. People like to have things they can click on the menu when they're looking at their attacks. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna mass rotate. And I'm like, you guys have been watching this run. How often do I need rotate? Like, my guys have Colossus and 9 lives. They're in high HP and nimble. They're super hard to kill. Yeah, gifted sucks. Also, I take rotate. I take rotate and footwork, and I have 4 guys with rally. Like, but it doesn't matter because I win my runs because I use tryout mod. You know what I mean? Like, that's Reddit. Or it's like, well, actually I'm playing on veteran, high starting funds, easy economy. And it's like, well, yeah, you can do anything. Just have fun with the game. At that point, just have fun with the game. Do whatever you want. Like, whatever feels cool to you. But if your positioning is so bad that you're constantly having to rotate guys to save them, you have a problem. I don't get gifted on every brother either. Like, for example, that's not what I want to do. For example, where's the thrower banner? So this guy, right? This build is either, let me show you. That build, like, I have patch perks because I'm patching stats, right? Gifted and Colossus both serve the same function. You're either patching stats or improving a strong stat, right? So this brother he has triple rat stars, and he rolled a 56. I don't need the attack stat. So a third of the perk is wasted. He's gonna have like 100. He's gonna have like 100 range attack, right? The guy does need HP. He needs HP really badly. He could use the resolve. But he's got double resolve stars. He's gonna be okay, right? He's gonna be pretty high resolve. So I'm gonna dump all my stats into the thing that I need the most. Hey, 90 Francesco with the follow. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna dump all my stats into the thing that I need. So like, I encourage all players of this game to stop thinking of perks in terms of good or bad, or this sucks, or that's terrible. Be more objective. Use math to understand what perks are doing. So like, for example, people will tell you fast adaptation is terrible. Fast adaptation is a patch perk for bad melee attack. So you mean to tell me you roll your first four bros, you're going into 7 thugs. You roll your first 4 bros, and every single bro you roll has either a good base roll on MDef or MDef stars, but they have 52 to, or sorry, they have like 47. So you have a couple low rolls to like 55 melee attack with no stars. What do? Are all of those guys tanks? Well, no, you can't win the first fight, or you can't win past day 5 or 6. You'll die if you try to make all 4 of those guys tanks, right? I mean, that's fair, I guess. But you're like, okay, well, I need to, like, 2 to 3 of these guys I just bought are gonna have to deal damage into the mid game, right? Because if I try and fire and hire new higher quality bros too quick, I'm gonna stall out. I'm gonna lose because of my economy, right? I need to squeeze as much value out of that 90 gold Daystailer as I possibly can. So you make something like this. You make a shield mace bro. Like, you make a shield mace bro, right? And then what you're doing is you have an off tank, right? So they have the capacity to go into dangerous spots very early into the game. They have the capacity to go into different tough spots, right? If they roll well on, like, if they have a mat star, then you don't even need fast adaptation. You patch something else, right? You use a different patch perk, right? But if they're low mat, you give them fast adaptation, and this guy's going to carry you through the mid game. You can take these guys at level 11 can go into Monolith. Like, they can be your filler bros for Monolith. You're not going to want a whole bunch of them, but 2 of them is fine. Oh, and real quick, I'm good with discussion about perks and builds and stuff, as long as we keep it respectful and we're cool. So I'm glad that you two are having a conversation to get better. As long as nobody like gets hostile, because for some reason people get hostile when you present them with information that challenges a viewpoint. As long as we're all adults here, like, we can have an intelligent conversation about the game. So I'm like, I will referee that conversation. But I'm glad you're having it, Because I think being afraid to have a conversation about things that are good and bad, or trying to get better, like things that are good, make it hard for people to get better. Because people are afraid to have these intelligent conversations. So I'm good with some healthy discussion, is what I'm saying. Just keep it healthy. And I'm open to new ideas too. So if you have something you like and you want to talk to me about it, like I've learned a lot from the viewers who come in. Slug has taught me a lot. Like so I'm open to thoughts as well. I'm not one of those streamers that's like, my way is the absolute best way to do things. But if you challenge how I'm doing things, like be prepared to have a conversation about it. Because I want to know why something is better or worse. Gifted is good for cases where you suffer with lack of melee and attack defense, or even in cases where expected to be ideal, IG, a Katal bro, or a fatigue neutral, or duelist. Okay, that's actually a really good argument. So what you're saying is like, well, if a guy doesn't need a whole bunch of, like if a guy has an already good MDEF roll and stars, right? And he's a build that doesn't need, and he doesn't need to be perfect, right? Like, okay. Like your Katal bro can't miss, right? Your Katal bro needs to be like 95 melee attack. I get that. They're definitely going for my backline. They're about to get fearsomed out though, right? Like, this guy just tanks this. I really need to put noble swords on my backliners. Like, I'm slipping. These are all engaged, right? So I can literally just do something like this, get in position to protect my backline. But they're about to get fearsomed out. Yeah. I actually want these up here to move in, because otherwise I'm not going to, like, otherwise a lot of my food's gonna get away, right? And the fur is pretty valuable to me at this point. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I lock everything up, because I don't want stuff to get away. That one gets a javelin. move this here so these don't get away. This one right here is probably going to get away, unfortunately. Yeah. Trying to make sure these guys, I get as many of these as I can. These three are covered. These two are locked up. This guy steps in. Okay. So right now, this is the one that's getting away. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it. That's fine. I don't really feel like going out of my way to kill dire wolves much more after this. I just need a few more wolf pelts. Alright. So this one, that one gets away. That's fine. You take student fairly often. Yeah, you're very good slug. You're very good slug at having high level bros early, even at max difficulty. I meant to ask you, do you farm drill sergeant? Like, do you go out of your way to like hire like a couple 30 gold guys or something and run them up so they die, so eventually you can get the drill sergeant? Because like that was the thing I was thinking about. I was like, man, this run, if I had have gotten the drill sergeant as my first retinue, oh my god. You know? And literally the only, like I didn't have any strike downs, only deaths. But I also didn't farm it. That's what you use your fodder for? Yeah. I also don't hire as much fodder as some other players. Like the second I can stop hiring fodder, I stop. I never catch that. Oh, he's back. Oh, so nice. I'm so glad I didn't intern on this guy. Stop hiring fodder fairly quick. There's two of them that were getting away. Huh. I didn't see that. Okay. Done using ammo. I mean, if that, for any reason, gets spicy, I have a guy there. Yeah, Colossus is way too good at the first level up. And usually at that point in the game, you're still running thug armor. Yeah. Has anybody had the experience where you don't really feel the difference in armor until you get to like Raider gear, and then everything else is just kind of like, this stuff sucks. Like my guy still dies in 2 hits because of the armor pen. Like the armor isn't shredded. Like you buy like 50 or 60 armor on somebody, right? And the armor isn't shredded when a guy dies. But if they have, if they're a new hire, like a level 1 without Colossus, like they die to armor pen before the armor breaks. Because the way the damage formula works is armor pen is the armor pen damage minus 10% of the remaining armor value, right? So if you're getting hit by like a tier 1 or even, wow, that's all the fur pelts I'll ever need. If you're getting hit by like a tier 1 or even a tier 2 axe early game, all right, the hand axe, it's like The thing is like 34, like not 34, like 24 to like 30 raw HP damage. You're just like, your guy just dies. You know what I mean? And then like you pick up his 50 mil that you bought off the ground when he's dead. Like, it's kind of silly. This guy just hit 11. What does he need? Like his HP is fine, right? Like we just take the RDEF. And then what is he missing? He's missing Fearsome, and he's got all of his enabling perks. So from here, we just take Fortified Mind. And this is a really solid bro, right? He didn't have the stam to be a Zerg Frenzy god, so we made the decision early to make him a fat newt. And by making him a fat newt, that let us dump all of our other stats. Into obviously these two, HP and resolve. So this guy never breaks in combat. He's almost always confident. He has very high HP. He can still wear 300 mil. I need to get him a helmet. And he can still swing a very dangerous weapon. This setup lets him always have he always has 3 tile threat radius, because he can step, quick hands, and swing a tile out. So he always has 3 tile threat radius. Like, he's extremely dangerous. He does end fights very quickly against living enemies because he's fearsome, and I'm getting the double fearsome procs off the Chosen Axe. And this thing always, if it hits, it always deals enough HP damage, even to unholds, to cause a morale check. Like, just solid damage, because I didn't have to dump all of my stats into fatigue. Why am I splashing RDEF? So RDEF scales better, like RDEF scales better than MDEF. So most enemies shooting at you. So let me pull up, I got it. Enemies, humans, brigands. Let's look at marksman. Okay. So the guy has 18 RDEF. I wonder if I can zoom in a little bit. Can you guys see it? I might be zoomed out a little far. I haven't like messed with the settings on the screen to be able to do this yet. But the marksman, so a higher marksman, we're day 90, so it's a higher marksman, right? Has 60 rat, right? So 20 MDEF, right? Because remember, this guy's resolve is crazy. He's always going to be confident. So 20 MDEF effectively means that he's shooting on 40s, right? Before the penalty for distance. So he's shooting on 40s before the penalty for distance, right? You compare that to a Raider, right? So the Raider, you're like, well, the Raider only has 5 more melee attack, like compared to Rat, right? But the difference is the Raider doesn't have a distance penalty. The Raider doesn't have a distance penalty, and the Raider is getting surround bonuses, right? So that's a thing you want to think about. Plus, if the Raider is confident, right? So it's a 10% buff to all of his stats. Well, so he's getting another 6 on top of that, right? Also, think about the dangerous melee weapons, right? Like the we're talking about like the two-handed, you know, flails, hammers, axes, that type of stuff, right? But you're like, well, okay, cool, but like, you know, 60 versus 65. But that's a raider. If you follow this same logic and you start looking at things like the super dangerous stuff, you start looking at brigand leaders that are going to have a tier 3 weapon. You start looking at fallen heroes that are going to have a tier 2 or a tier 3 weapon and can be possessed. You start looking at, hell, any orc weapon that's being carried by an orc, right? So the need for MDEF is significantly higher. Also, I can just go in at night and half their rat, right? Like I can also just give them a massive debuff to their range. So that's the difference. All right, back to the game. Good question. But yeah, 20 rat is perfectly fine for a guy in heavy armor who's not going to take much HP damage if he gets hit anyway. I'm going to skip these goblins. They're not profitable. Like, we never lose that fight, but we do take a lot of like nimble armor damage and a lot of HP damage. It's not. And then what's your reward? Bows. This is, that looks like undead. So you can, so a thing too, right? So I use a mod that like reveals what's in these, right? It's goblins. But you can actually, if you go to the wiki, these buildings don't all look the same. You can actually just visually look at the building and tell what it is. So to people who have beef against that, like, there are visual cues on the building that tell you what it is. I just don't feel like pausing, doing this, pulling up the wiki, and then comparing the pictures to see what it is. Orcs? We fight orcs. But there is a visual difference. Oh, they don't want it. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, they... What? Oh, yeah. It's not Crisis. I'll fight this. Yeah. There are visual cues on the buildings to tell you what it is. I'm probably supposed to be backing up. I could also step forward one and end down. That's fine. I'll just spear wall end down. That encourages them to go inside. Thank you, Econ, for confirming when I was trying to line up the visuals, by the way. I appreciate that. Like, I'm doing a lot of work to improve the stream and, like, be able to show things that I'm talking about, and I just haven't had the time to, like, get everything sorted out. But, like, when I get off stream today, I'm going to be adding commands so people can pull up the build sheet. Like, I'm going to do a lot of work to improve the quality of what I'm doing here. So, I just haven't... Like, the first thing I fixed was my audio. So, and then I need to play with like the settings on the muffler on my mic so y'all can't hear like the traffic behind my house, all that stuff. But we'll get it figured out. For a second, I thought he was gonna get the triple kill. Like, I thought he was gonna get the, like, straight up Unreal Tournament triple kill. Hey, thank you, Econ. I try. Like, and here's the thing, guys. I'm open to other strategy games too. Um, I'm actually my my origin as a streamer is I'm a card game player. But I'm open to, like, I love XCOM. I love strategy games. Like, I'm prior service, so the military stuff kind of like appeals to me, right? Um, but if you can't hold intelligent conversations, how do you get better? You like go to Reddit and like somebody just posts like an untested statement and you like either believe it or you don't, right? Like you have to be able to have conversations to get better. Triple kill, kill, kill. God, you made me want to play Dota 1, Slug. Um, that said, if people have game suggestions, I'm also open to strategy game suggestions. Um, I have Total War Warhammer 2 that I played a billion hours of. I haven't downloaded the 3 yet. Haven't even tried it. I was waiting for Immortal Empires to come out. But just like, yeah, whatever people want to see. Um, I trust people who play the game. Too much theory crafting in general. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the worst is like having streamed. What I've learned is one of the worst things you can do is like a streamer asks a question like, "Hey, how does this work?" And there's always like 70 people in chat who have never played the game. I'm talking about large streams, not like, you know, our small community. But like, there's always like 70 people in chat who are like, "I think, I feel, I believe," and it's like they've clearly never even played the game, you know. It's just like I played Dota 1 for about 5 years in support. I've even played MYM. What's MYM? What's MYM? But yeah, I typically I typically play tanks. So this is back before roles were like heavily assigned. Like Dota 2, the characters were more heavily role focused, right? But in Dota 1, like I played a lot of Dragon Knight, and I would just tank mid and like literally the entire game never have to leave my lane. And having lane presence like that in Dota 1, like you just eventually push all the towers. Like people can't deal with that type of lane presence. Especially after they added couriers. It was just like, yeah, you like get me off of my tower. MYM was a top world team for a long time, for quite a long time. Oh, okay, that's dope. Didn't know that. Hooray! We got a fame shield. Hooray! For those of you who weren't with us yesterday, um, losing shields is kind of a meme right now. I'm at like 30 or 40 broken shields this run. Like it never fails. I get a nice shield. I was even desperate and like bought a heater shield, and it never fails. My flanks always have like 7 dudes with axes, and they just destroy the shield. I'm just like, well, I guess I'm gonna put on my crappy pocket shield now. Like, which is why we're kind of trying to head south to get nomad shields, because those don't break and they're a reasonable weight. It'll sell for a nice amount though. But hooray, fame shield, hooray. We need to sell. Our bag is actually kind of full, right? Also, thrower banner coming along quite nicely. Um, we can finish fixing his HP and vet levels, right? So we take this 3 here. I like giving these guys a little bit of MDef. So these guys are going into Monolith, right? Necro Savants are gonna port on these guys. They don't sit there and just like tank hits, right? Like their MDef is way too low. But what you want is you want to put bone plating, and they're going to be nimble. You put bone plating on 95 male, and they have a guaranteed hit to tank, right? If the Necro swings on them 4 times, one of them is a freebie because of the bone plating, right? I really just need like 1 out of 3 of those attacks to miss for me to feel pretty good, right? They just need enough MDef for that. So like 10 to 15, so that a Savant getting on them isn't a guaranteed death sentence, is enough, right? So I'm gonna take the 3, which is fine. Oh, he doesn't get throwing spec here. He actually gets rally here, and he has quick hands. So guess what? I no longer need this other bannerman because this guy's up already. Bow. Thrower banner. Let's go. Alright, let's go sell. Yeah, he's like fully functional at level 5. He's gonna have more resolve than ours. High watermill, buy watermill. Maybe if we do Monolith cleanly enough, we'll go do Kraken right after or something. We're pretty good at killing unholds too. So maybe we'll do Kraken this run after Monolith. I don't think we're gonna do like Goblin City. It's doable. I know the builds to do it. I just building for Goblin City. It's like, what else am I using those bros for? Don't need these. I could actually use a couple axes, but my sell price isn't like absolutely incredible here. I'm just making space in my bag. I could use another card upgrade at this point. Let's put the shield on somebody. This is fine. Okay, so we have 5k. Out of ammo again, surprise, surprise. That's a cheap retired soldier. That's an expensive sellsword. That is dirt cheap militia. Like, this guy is dirt cheap. This is a value roll. So we're looking for a hammer, bro. This is the roll range that militia have, right? If he rolls a one like over 100, I can get him to where he needs to be for a hammer. Like, I have famed armor. Yeah, like Goblin City, you're like I need anticipation, I need bows. Like, Goblin City just feels terrible. Like, Kraken and Monolith are like it. Econ, it doesn't have anything to do with their stats. You're paying for the gear that they're carrying. So each class has a base cost. Um, each class has a base cost. It's different between classes, but a sellsword. So there was another retired soldier in a city on the other side of the map that was like 3,700, and he had like a mid-tier helmet. He had like a tier 3 weapon. He had like a heater shield or something, right? And that guy was like 3,500 because you're paying for the gear. So like when you buy Hedge Knights, people are like, Hedge Knights are so expensive. And it's like, well, it's not that. It's like, does the Hedge Knight have equipment I want? The bro is kind of a bonus. It's like, do I need a two-handed mace right now? I do. Okay, well that's 2,500 to 3K of the cost, depending on your relations with towns that have weaponsmiths. So you're like, okay, that's worth about 3,000 on average, the mace, right? And then you're like, and he has a 300 helm, right? His body armor is trash, but he has like a 300 helm. Okay, I want his gear, and I need a high quality bro. I can afford the pay. I really don't have to try him out. Hedge Knights usually don't have bad traits. Most of the bad traits are excluded on nobles. So like I just hire him and I just roll on the bro, and maybe his stats are trash, but I got gear I needed. This is a good retired soldier value. I could start leveling that guy. I really want a hammer bro. I may not get it. This is a sellsword. He's overpriced. The reason why he's so expensive is he has a long sword and a 115 helm, both of which are trash. And I can't pay 3K for that. But I'm gonna value roll on this militia. This is dirt cheap for a militia. Notice he doesn't have 95 mil. He doesn't have a helmet, low tier weapon, and a buckler. That's why he's only 440. So yeah, so I'm just gonna roll on this guy. I am gonna try him out because militia can have a lot of bad traits. No bad trait. Let's see what this guy is. Look at, where is this bro early game? Holy crap! Look at. Oh no, sorry, he has a buckler on. I was like, what? Okay. Just a good early game bro. Not what we need. Like, you see that guy day one. If you ever see that militia for 440 day one, you snap hire him. You don't think about it, right? Just rolling for stars, trying him out. Bad traits, not interested. Drunkard. The problem is he's not gonna have, what's Butcher mat range? Butchers have very good mat range. Like, they don't have the low side. But Drunkard, like, they don't roll high enough for me to take Drunkard. I don't need another tank, so I'm not rolling on a gambler. This retired soldier's cute. But so I have 2 slots, right? I have 2 slots. So this guy comes out and this guy comes out, right? I'm looking for 2 hammer bros for my flanks, right? If I was gonna upgrade anything else, it would be like this bro. Not even. Yeah, I literally just want my hammers. Like, that's the only bro I want right now. So I'm looking for like literal god bros. Ooh. Helm upgrade though. I'll do that. Upgrade my nimble mail a little bit. Okay. Let's hit this taxidermist, get ammo, and I guess we'll go do a noble contract. Go kill some nobles, make some money. Cheap militia or money at the start. Fact. Like, cheap militia are just like so good. Lumberjacks. Here we go. We're rolling on stand backgrounds because we're looking for Hammer Bros. 102. 102 with the star. 25. So he's got 79. He's got 79 mat before gifted. So he's 83 after gifted. He's got 29 MDEF before gifted. He's got 102 102 fatigue. What are my requirements for my hammer bro requirements are pretty high. Like, he's short on MDEF, right? Like, MDEF for this guy, zoom in a little bit. Yeah, no, we're good. So MDEF for this guy, we want 37. He's got 32 after gifted. We could try it. I'm not saying no. He's like the best candidate for the job we found so far. Let's check this other one. This is a no for what we're looking for. Great range. This is 30, 35, 40, 45. This is 85 rat right here. With like 60 HP starting. This is like great range for a lumberjack anyway. Alright. So is this guy good enough to be a hammer? He's gonna be short. He's gonna be off a benchmark. He's not gonna make benchmark for oh sorry, let me go back to the game. So I rolled on the other lumberjack, he was terrible. So this guy's gonna be short. Short on MDEF. He is gonna be slightly short on mat as well. I'll pass. All right. All right. So this is wolf pelt. I have two AFPs left. Let's go ahead and he's got 2 fatigue to spare. Let's go ahead and give him an AFP as well. Additional fur padding, it's great. Okay. We can sell crappy food here and buy ammo. I don't need this right now. I really don't need this right now. This is fine. All right, let's walk. Yeah, he's not what I need. I agree. Hang on, what is this? Are they fighting a caravan? What are they fighting? Oh, they're getting slaughtered is what's happening. Wood was very cheap there. Oh, I missed it. I should have bought it. This is fine. The thing too is, as time passes, right, it becomes like I become more apt to just roll on just make another fat newt. Oh, that was 175. I didn't even see it. I was like singularly focused on recruiting. This guy's gonna take contact here. This guy's gonna take contact here. This guy's gonna move here. This guy's gonna hide right here behind him and get a jab off. So stay here. This guy's gonna get peppered to death by marksmen because they always target him. He's our worst guy. They didn't even try. Chat, did you see that? Did you see the AI was like, we're not even gonna acknowledge this guy right here. We're not even gonna try. That's funny. What's his MDef? His MDef is 85. He doesn't even have Lone Wolf up right now. He's just confident. And the AI was like, nah, I'm good. That's funny. The AI didn't even try. I don't see that very often. Oh, that's fun. That's hilarious. There we go. Get in there. You can do it. I have faith in you, AI. Chat, I don't actually have faith in them. I just need to kill this so it doesn't get to shoot. Or I can engage it, right? So I just kill this guy. Disrespect. All right. Yeah. Like, this is not difficult. But yeah, also Ragged Edge 82, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Always nice to see a first time chatter. I've been really enjoying the Battle Brothers community, enjoying the conversations about builds, enjoying sharing some of our common experiences. Are there any other new like when I was a new player, I tell this story a lot. It's like a rite of passage for a brand new player. So like 5 years ago when I first downloaded this game and I ran into Orc Warriors, I had already learned about daggering armor. And I was like, man, the problem is like I can't find that many leaders and leaders only have like 210 mail, right? But I was like, man, this Orc Warrior has like 300 armor. Like a 300 armor, like a 200 plus helm. I'm like, man, if I could dagger those for the armor, that would be sweet. So I proceeded to go on a mission to dagger down orc warriors. Did it about 10 times and was like, okay, well, I guess it's not dropping. And this is like 5 years ago. This is before, like, you know, you would do things like just checking the wiki in a video game. And I was like, man, like, they should drop their armor. They're like human-esque, right? Like, no. No. You can't get orc armor. This was a long time ago, but that's like a rite of passage. My first run was about using spears versus orc warriors. Yeah, like we've all, there's always things that like, oh man. Just rites of passage. Like the point of ascension for most players, and it happens around the same time, but you start to ascend to a higher level the second you realize you don't need rotate, and you definitely don't need it in mass. Having a brother with rotate early game is cool, but like as a new player, you're like, rotate is awesome because my guys are all, you know, every time I have a guy about to die, I just rotate him out and it's super dope. Because every fight, you have guys who are like dying, regardless of the stage of the game, right? Because you're bad at positioning at that stage. Like that's why rotate feels so amazing, is because like you have positioning issues, or you're not leveling HP. Like 9 lives is great, but it only buys you a turn, and it doesn't actually, like 9 lives prevents the guy from dying from the hit, but it doesn't get him out of the situation that he's in, right? So you're like, cool, I'm gonna take 9 lives and rotate. And so every fight you have like 3 9 lives procs and you're rotating to save guys. When if you just had more power, that wouldn't be happening. Honestly, I'd like the AI to be much stronger to make the game much more spicy. I love challenges so much. Yeah, the AI could definitely be stronger. Like nobles, which are supposed to be this like super dangerous enemy, end up just being loot pinatas, right? As y'all are about to see, because we're about to go fight some here in a second. I bought 2 stacks. That's 2. That's 100. So need another stack. Sell this warband. What is food here? Food is reasonably priced here, right? All right. So let's move down and take a noble fighting contract, and we'll go beat up some nobles for money. And we'll save up some money. We're just gonna roll on like gladiators and hedges or something to find these 2 bros. I'm like determined to make these 2 god bros. My original target was 225 monolith. I want to do it without losing a bro. Oh, this contract is here. That's dope. Yeah, we're gonna go do this. Nothing here. We're good on ammo. We're good on tools. We're good-ish on food. But once we aggro them, I'm sure there'll be a wagon up there we can hit for food, and we'll fight stuff on the way too for gold. That's the other problem, right? It's like we only have 3 days worth of pay, but we'll do it. This is a Necro Savant camp. I'm good. Like I'm good with that. Ooh. Little snack stack on the way. The real question is do I even have to use ammo here? I don't think I do. Let's just save ammo. If I end up having to throw, I will, right? But I don't think I do. We'll see though. Maybe that's ambitious. Maybe that's ambitious, is not using throwing weapons in this fight. We can ask the devs, or we can ask the devs to make an option to improve stats of enemies by X. You can even put the value of 100 and you never win first fight. Yeah. Yeah. Slug, I agree with that. The AI does punish you on expert for making positioning mistakes. Quite a bit, actually. Do I need to use throwing ammo? These are all kind of scary if I let them swing on us. Okay, I'll throw. I'm not convinced that we'll be okay if I don't use throwing ammo here. Just melt these guys real quick. Hey, you're fine. English isn't your first language, right, love? Like, I think you do incredible. Like, I don't even, like, first of all, you type better than the average person on Twitch. I'm good for typos. So. Okay. Alright, I promise we're done using throwing ammo. I can stop anytime I want, chat. It's not addiction. I can stop anytime I want. Yeah, I do understand you very well. This guy never gets off of our tank, so I don't have to step into range if I don't want to. I'm just trying to conserve ammo. Since this quest is pretty long. But yeah, I never have to step into range of this with anybody else, so not gonna. You can't make me. I won't do it. But yeah. Cool. 28 nachos? What? What? They were like tucked behind that orc camp too. I would have definitely ran into that. I'm good. Cause that's gonna be like 9 tier 3s. And I don't want to burn on my nets on nachos. Like there's footprints, orcs, unholds. Who's winning? I could use these unhold parts. We're not allowed to third party though. That's one of our stream rules, is we don't third party. So I'm gonna keep going. As tempting as that is, those are bog unholds too. They're like super soft. But I also don't feel like waiting. All right. I want to sell right here and then continue the contract. Where are our targets? Our targets are here, here. There should be a third target. I don't see it. Where's my third target? 1, 2. I only have 2 targets. Okay, that's fine. Hey, thank you for the follow. Be gone. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. You've been here a couple days too. Like I know you're just now following, but I've been happy to have you while we've been working on this run. It's been a lot of fun. I kind of didn't want to do this in the woods, right? I like actually don't want to do this fight in the woods. Is this more trouble than it's worth? This is like more trouble than it's worth, right? To do it this way. I'm gonna retreat and re-engage them on flat ground outside the woods. Like, the fight's not clean if I fight them in the woods like this, so it's dumb to do that. Like, why take I win the fight, but why take a bunch of tools damage I don't have to take? If I fight them out in the open, like my throwers kill them in like 1 turn. I really love the way you play, the way you stream, and the way you discuss / arguing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm all about healthy discussion. And like I said, like maybe we'll go back and do XCOM on this stream. I'm big on all strategy games. I grew up in like local gaming stores playing Magic. I played a lot of competitive Magic at a high level. If you guys know what a Star City Open is, I've played in that. I won an invitational qualifier as a Magic player, IRL paper Magic. Like I know, #boomer, but like in order to get good at games, you have to be able to talk. But the big thing I miss about local gaming stores, and I'm sad that most of them have closed down now, is I miss being able to show up somewhere and your friends are there, right? Like your friends are there and you're able to like just play games and have a good time with like 10, 15 people, right? Like you're rarely gonna have like 10, 15 people over at your house. You might have 1 or 2, you know, and that was like where the local gaming store was like awesome. And streaming is like the closest thing we can get to that. Yeah, so we retreat and then we fight them on flat ground, right? Like we just don't fight them in a forest. But yeah, this is a much better fight for us now, right? Like even though my party is super strong, even though we beat them no matter what, it's not about beating them, it's about beating them cleanly. And I only lose 5 renown for retreating. Like that's like why wouldn't I adjust and fight on better terrain? Like there's no shame in retreating. You're running a mercenary company. Like play like you're running a mercenary company. Be smart. You know? What's our turn order here? They have, it looks like 3 marksmen. If I wait, something with throwing weapons should, probability says 1 or 2 of those have throwing weapons. So if I wait, something's gonna run up into range to get popped this turn, right? Like that's probably what happens here. Okay. So we have targets, right? This is fine. The bill hook's about to die. So that's fine. This guy takes contact here. So now they rush us. I don't like the idea of being on low ground into a longsword. Even though this guy's MDef is crazy. I mean, he can do it, right? Or he could have done it. But I still don't move there. Even though I'm strong, I just don't put myself in that spot. This guy steps down. He has a 3-tile swing, but he probably doesn't connect on anything. He definitely doesn't hit this guy. He maybe hits this guy. He never hits this guy, right? I'm a big fan of board games. I have about 20 on my shelf, or even 30. How much MDef does the tank have being confident? Let's pull it up. I think it was 85 the last time we looked. With that shield. Let's look. 85. He also has Lone Wolf. That guy's job is to tank the north wave of Monolith. That's why he exists. That is his purpose. Yeah. But that's what I say, man. Like, I have very strong bros right now. I'm not using tryout mod. It's just I roll on a lot of bros. Like, I'm always rolling on bros. Even when my team is good, I'm still rolling on bros. Because that's how you find your gods. Is you keep looking for better talent. Oh, nope. Doesn't get it? Okay. You can just tie him up. He doesn't have to do anything. He never gets hit, right? It's like a 5%. A peddler. Yeah. Yes. So peddler's roll range. Peddlers can roll 2 to 12 as their base roll. Like I always, until I find my tanks, I'm constantly rolling on peddlers and thieves. Like he max rolled his base roll, but even if he rolled average, like think about it, he's 85 with confident. Even if he rolled average, right? Like average for him is 8. His base is not 0, his base is 2, so average for him is 8. Like, and then he's also tiny. Like, he got a good trade, right? But like, yeah, I chain roll peddlers. They're like 200 gold. You just keep rolling on them until you get that guy. Same thing with thieves. You keep rolling on them until you get that guy. Thieves can roll up to 13. Good dodge. He dodged a 90 there. He's fine. I don't even have to click anything there on that screen. Okay, we're done using throwing ammo. So imagine if we had a... Yeah, that's true. But I mean, he's like the 7th or 8th peddler we rolled on this run. Like, I had some bad peddlers that I rolled actually. But again, you just chain roll. Eventually you get them. Like it's just odds, right? Oh, I said I wasn't using throwing ammo. I have to stop. It's an addiction, chat. Can't be helped. Get in there. Alright. Again, I never have to expose myself to a hit here. I just kill him with reach weapons. Make sure this doesn't get away. Yeah, you just chain roll on bros until you get what you need. That's fine. Mushrooms. We got mushrooms from that orc camp. I need to remind me, chat. Don't let me sell those mushrooms. Because I need those for Monolith. This guy needs result. This guy needs everything. He's so terrible. He needs to get replaced. Is what he needs. This guy. Okay. So we're going to sell here, and then we're going to go hit these targets for this quest. I also wouldn't mind hitting some wagons while I'm up here. Some loot wagons. That would be dope. We could use the money. What kind of dogs does this place have? Southern dogs. Don't want them. Okay. Yep. I'm not as worried about running out. I mean, I guess I can buy 2 stacks of ammo. And then, like, I know I don't run out of ammo while I'm up here. What's here, by the way? That's a cheap retired soldier. That's a cheap retired soldier. Oh my god, he's so cheap. Okay. If he's still here when we come back, we buy that guy. I'm tired of looking for the hammer bros. We'll just replace him. And then I can not run a nimble tank in Monolith. I can just run 1 tank. There's a large army here somewhere. This guy's what you call terrible. Is he the problem in his trait only? As I remember, it's removable. This is a problem because confident is a 10% stat buff, right? He also, his MDef is a little low. Hey Nephian, what's up? What's good with you? How's everything going? Welcome. We're just making money. Oh, what is this? 26. Footmen, Zweihanders, Billmen, Arbalisters, Standard Bearers, Sergeant. We win this on flat ground. If we fight this army on flat ground, we win. We definitely win if we fight it at night. I just don't want to get jacked on terrain. Ow. Whoa. So they gave him a mountain. He's sitting on a literal mountain. What? All right, so this is where we make our decision whether or not we're fighting this or not. The terrain is jacked. The terrain is really bad. The terrain is insanely bad. Is that a mod that you see recruit stats? No. I don't use Smart Recruiter to see recruit stats. this mod, or I don't see the specific recruit. Sorry. This is, for example, this is what witch hunters can roll. But this specific witch hunter, I had no idea how he was gonna roll. I don't know his traits. I don't use tryout mod. I don't use smart recruiter. This is just so I don't have to look at the wiki when I'm trying to figure out what class to hire for a job. And this is so that I don't have to memorize that, and so I don't have to have like an Excel sheet up on another monitor. But yeah, like, good question. But no, I use no difficulty changing mods at all. All right, so I like backing up. That's the first thing I need to do, right? Is I need to back up. If I'm gonna take this fight, I need to back up. I'm not sold. Like, we got gypped on the terrain roll. This is what I meant when I said we needed to fight this on even terrain, so that I could control the fight. Like, they gave an Arbalister on a tier 3 high ground. They gave him 2 Arbalisters on tier 3 high ground, which is like kind of insane. So I'm subject to nope out of this. My tanks are actually gonna have to be tanks in this fight. Like, I've started off center. I can't even back up the way I want to. I have a guy sitting. This is how they spawn me. What? What is this terrain roll? Like, what is happening here? All right. So I have 2 options. I can fight this here. My terrain is pretty bad. I could also retreat. They'll chase me. They'll chase me to flat terrain, and I fight them on flat terrain. That's fine. My tank still gets away. Like, my tank still gets away in this situation. Let me think about this. So if I shield wall and bash this guy, I can tie up a bunch of footmen. Footmen have fast adaptation. They will eventually hit you. All right, let's run it. We're gonna fight it. Damn. I want, if I push that in the low ground, I was going to be able to kill that turn. These guys are going to have a hard time moving. So that's where I want the thrower. He doesn't have good shots. We're going to use a dog. I just want to make their movement a little awkward next turn. Is the objective. This dog 100% dead, right? But we don't care. Arbalisters on insanely high ground. Battle Brothers Y. Why are you like this? Yup. This is a lot of soft targets in one spot, and their footmen are kind of skewed. That's fine. Indom, shield wall. If we don't get that nimble tank out, that's fine. We have backups. That's what nimble tanks are for. Thinking about initiative, I think I want to go ahead and step him forward. Like, I don't want to wait. That bill hook is dead. They have note to self. They have mastery. Who do I have to act still? He acts in 5. He acts in 9. He's done. He's done. So let's kill this. Let's take a swing here. Still swinging on the sergeant. Tanks doing what tanks do. 46. That's fine. I don't like throwing from low ground like this, but I had to back away from the arbalisters that were on that crazy terrain that they had. Like, I had to back out of that, right? This is Indom here. Doesn't need shield wall. Is he level 11 yet? He's not, because he doesn't have. He definitely doesn't have recover. Like, he definitely doesn't have recover. I was like, what is happening here? This guy's dead, but they have multiple sources of rally. So we go ahead and get the kill. I don't step forward with this guy. If something wants to step here, it can. Or do I step back? Actually, I step back. I don't want this guy to get engaged. They can full surround him. If this nimble tank dies, I don't care. I need space for Hamburg Rose. And this fight is worth probably 40k gold. Like, all the Battleforged armor and weapons, or not Battleforged, but medium armor and weapons, this fight is worth about 40,000 gold. So I don't care about trading a... What is he? I don't care about trading a 130 gold farmhand. It's not even a second thought to me. Ow. That Zweihander is dead. Yeah, the Arbalisters can get lucky and inflict a lot of damage on us. There's the rally. That's why I wanted that guy dead, who I was swinging on. We're gonna net here because I can't let this Zweihander swing. This fight is definitely worth one early game brother loss, especially Nimble Tank. Sorry for saying this. Nah, no, it's like, that is a factual. We're on the same page. We're on the exact same page. That's unfortunate. That's an 81. Indom. Does that guy have 9 lives? He does not have 9 lives. He's level 10. He's missing 9 lives. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. 81. That's a miss. That happens. He's stamped out. Unfortunate. These are all gonna move on my guys like next turn. I don't have a good way to stop that. Out of AP. Out of AP. Yeah, he'll probably bleed out. That's fine. We have a level 7. We have another level 7 Nimble Tank on the bench. Like, or he's like level 6 or 7. Like, we have another guy sitting on the bench ready to take up a spot. I'm more concerned about the position my throwers are in right now. Like, that's a bigger issue to me. Like, the throwers are way higher value. Yeah. Are these shield walling? They're not shield walling. So I use the big boy weapon on these, right? 77. Which one has lower armor? This one does. That's fine. That's fine. We knew it was coming, right? We're not shocked by that. Like, it's Battle Brothers. Deaths happen. For this much gold, I would trade him again in a heartbeat. This is the part of the fight where the throwers start taking over the fight. I don't want to give this Y-hander a free swing. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, chat. I clicked the wrong button. Hotkey's too hot. Sure. This guy, that's Y-hander dies. But like nimble tanks die, you just replace them with a forge tank later. That's fine. If the terrain wasn't so jacked, maybe that doesn't happen. This is rough right here. That I need to do something about. I don't want that guy to die. Black on ammo. Oh no, he's just stammed out. Big boy sword. Ow. This guy has 9 lives though. So it's a slightly different situation. Come on. Okay. Where do I need to put damage? This is fine. Okay. He can just tie this up for now while I deal with other problems. He can be, he has a net up, so I can't do what I want to do. Yeah, this is fine. I think we start rolling help towards this part of the fight if we can. Are they running? They're out. I wanted to kill that other sergeant. All right, they're noping out, chat. They've had enough. Call the ref. It's over. I was just trying to see if we were faster than anything. I was just trying to catch one more for another kill. Okay, we can't. Yeah, we can't. We're not catching anything. Okay. We haven't used water. We haven't used water yet. We haven't used the water flask yet. So we actually didn't lose our nimble tank if we want to keep him. Yeah. Yeah, so we actually didn't lose our nimble tank there. Sorry about the blinking. from between the game capture and whatnot. All right, I was just clicking off screen for a minute, so I did that. All right, yeah, guys, y'all want to see what we got for our trouble? Um, how much is this fight worth? A lot. We didn't get as many gear drops as I would like. Like we definitely killed way more and didn't see a lot of the weapons. Um, but this is fine. Nobles, aka loot pinatas. And he still has like 75 HP. That's funny. He's actually still usable, right? Like, he's still usable. You have such a nice hat for -7 for 50 for 150. It's -7 160. Yeah, these hats are pretty cracked. Um, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining about that fight at all. Here, let's go back to the world map for a second so the music will restart. All right, cool. Yeah. This is why we have backups, because dudes die. Hang on, this guy should be... He should look something like this. This guy's just now hitting 11, by the way. It's like recovers steel brow probably. So he needs more resolve. And he needs probably more more fatigue. Yeah, it's 100% fatigue here. I'm also tempted to just take the HP. And then let's check our builds. So Forge Tank, he's actually a little low on stam to be a Forge Tank. So we know he gets Recover. That's an easy one, right? So we know he's getting Recover. The question is, what are we doing as that second perk? Steelbrow, Pathfinder, Bags and Belts. I think Steelbrow is pretty easy for what his job is. This is our North Wave Monolith tank. He has one job, and that's to hold that wave for as long as possible and then die in glorious battle. So I'm thinking Steelbrow Recover. If this was just a generic Forge tank, Pathfinder and Bags and Belts are honorable mentions. Bags lets you have a whole bunch of shields in your pocket so that you can rotate shields and shields don't break. Path is it's AP, mobility. These things already struggle with stam as it is. And then being able to get them in the position you want to get them in is important. So Path is also an honorable mention. 9 is an honorable mention, but generally I don't use it on this build. All right, back to work. So it's Steelbrow, Recover. Pretty straightforward. You'll need 2 shields at Monolith. There are no axes in Monolith. I've actually done it with 1 Spar shield. Which is interesting. Like they don't have axes. So it's just every other fight they're in, you need a backup shield in their pocket. Nimble Tank, First of all, Nimble Tank got a level. So how about that? Now he gets 9 lives, and the permanent injury doesn't matter at all. That's pretty awesome. Our Tempo Hybrid just hit Nimble. And here's the thing. We have another Nimble Tank right here, guys. Like we have another one. We have another one that's level 5 sitting on the bench. And you can drop a shield on the ground, right? So you don't have to deal with the stam penalty. Very good. Very good. That is correct. Oh man. Yeah. So let's check our armor and then do this fight. In fact, this guy gets benched. And let's put in this other tank. This guy might get cracked. He doesn't have nimble yet. But if it happens, it happens. And this guy's helm is actually pretty banged up. His body armor's fine. His HP is whatever. This guy's armor, a little scuffed as well. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This guy, whoa. You know, I've been saying in the back of my mind I need to repair this, and I just never did. And I'm regretting it now. But I could just give that guy something, right? And it'll probably be fine. Like I could just give this guy like 77 mail or something. Like that's fine. Okay. Let's see what this fight is. Whoa, 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 whoa. That just spawned out of the town. And they have dogs. We're 100% not fighting this here. This isn't even as bad as the last fight. Maybe we do fight this. It just messes with our ability to do these missions. Maybe we do fight this. We have like really good terrain on these guys, huh? It's daytime. The arbalisters are gonna mess us up. Oh God, here we go again, chat. Oh, here we go again. Oh. So there are no Zweihanders. There are no sergeants. It's just dudes, right? This is like fine, given our terrain advantage. Like I fight this. Slug, did you see that? This is our second one of these in a row, like back to back. We just did this fight. We just did this fight, except our terrain was jacked. Kobe. Like these up here are free, right? I have to watch this guy. He's hurt. What does our tank do in this fight? It's like he's like in very awkwardly positioned, huh? I guess he can sit here and prevent stuff from coming up this way. Like, that's a fine assignment for him. I don't step forward in this fight, right? Like, I'm not supposed to. Because they can only walk up and shield wall or attack. The ones that shield wall the ones that don't shield wall die instantly. Here I step up because they can't counter. If I step forward, half their backliners can't attack. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, actually. This guy's damaged, though. It's fine. We'll engage next turn. Actually, this just cuts off all this damage, right? Yeah, I like this. I like that a lot. That's a really good call, Slug. So the bill hooks are like zoned out of the fight. Ah, that guy needs to move. Also, why can you shoot over a mountain? Someone please explain. Oh, this guy's just gonna rain death on these things. This guy's in a lot of trouble. This guy right here is in a lot of trouble. He's damaged pretty badly. Let's see. I like swinging and stepping back and lining myself up this way with this guy. Actually, I don't even think I do that, right? I could also start moving this guy this way. If this guy goes here, he's on... if this guy goes here, he can run these down. So the guy down from the hill using a tank. Nope, they can still attack. They can still attack. I don't know how much that actually changes my calculus a little. Got him. $39. I just kill their damage bros, right? Like, I don't even acknowledge the bullcrap. Like, I literally just take their damage out of the fight. This guy needs to move or he dies. He's also got a grazed neck, so he actually can't survive another shot. Little bitch. Alright. Sorry. Sorry about that. I apologize. I have problems, okay? Anyway. It's like, bro, it's just a video game. I know, but you have to understand. He is shield walling, and I have the too close penalty. If I just swap, though, I probably connect. Nope. Yeah, their banner's dead. Their banner's dead. Interesting. That was neat. That was neat. Wow. Gaming. They're gaming, chat. That's a 78. These bill hooks still being able to swing on me is kind of a problem. I blame Slug for this. I blame Slug for all of this. Just want to go on the record. Yeah, the AI is gaming right now, for sure. This is where taunt would just be like incredible. Yeah, that was bad. The fact that they can still attack there, like this tank is kind of not even in the fight, right? Just give me plus the hit bonus. This guy needs to keep moving, because this guy will kill him if I let him get the shot. Ouch. Please stop. It doesn't have to be like this, AI. Checking my throws. Oh, that's clean? This is a clean throw? Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Alright, Famed axe, still famed. Bone plating. Where's the throw I want? I want to hit this guy, but if I hit the banner, like, I don't care. I'll just kill it. I thought he was gonna get that 23%. Man. It's like, calm down, man. Let's move back. I don't want this swinging on him. Ow. 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 Well, there goes my replacement Nimble Tank. Good thing they were like lowborn scrubs. Okay. Action 7 turns. Okay. It's not going to give me the disrespect play. That's fine. My Nimble Tanks have not been faring too well. I will say that. These guys are getting ready to nope out, by the way. Wow. I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. Okay. Okay. I'll get those two. This is his recover turn. What's this guy? How's this guy doing? Gray's Neck, he's fine. 14 HP. He's not going anywhere. That one gets away, that's fine. That one gets away, that's fine. Got a job for you. This guy can't really step in. That guy can't really step into these pole arms. His HP's kind of scuffed from the first time we did this fight. Got him. Got him. Okay. Another struck down Nimble Tank. They won't die, chat. I don't have the Surgeon. Both of my Nimble Tanks have been struck down. They will not die. They refuse. They are stubborn. Getting paid. Missing ear is still good. Let's go. Yeah. Do you think we got enough loot, chat? Okay. So problems, right? Like, you know what? This guy's got 81. This guy's got 81 mat. This guy's got 81 mat, 6 base defense, and 85 HP nimble. I just give him a shield and put him on the front line. Is what I do. Peasants, let's go. Sit on the bench, bro. I'm not sure of their capabilities, so I'm just gonna play this fight carefully, guys. I'm just gonna, you you don't want to be too reckless. You know what I mean? Gotta take it easy. Smart decision. Okay. We have another target. Like, we have another target up here. We're a little damaged, so like we're also low ammo. So I do want to. What are you, Northern Soldiers? I'll wait. I don't want to aggro another big patrol right now. Like, we're pretty damaged. That said, I have time, right? I could literally rest. But I kind of want to get up there and check this target. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that's fine if they don't want to go on me. Okay. I was like, they should, but you never know. The peasant doesn't have anything I want to dagger. I'm just going to move all the guys that could actually hit out of the way. Peasant doesn't have anything I want. Unfortunate for him. And you two can have an epic one-on-one over here. Oh wow, we chunked his armor pretty good. Oh, he's going for the shield, guys. Is it that part of the run where we start losing shields again? Let him act first. This guy's acted already. I just didn't want him to break my shield. Like, that's a fame shield. I can't. Not today. We're not gonna lose shields like we did last stream. I kind of don't care. Like, I'm not like trying to get a perfect dagger or anything. I'm just. That was a lot of tools, by the way. That was like 60 tools on that wagon. So these are 90s. And I kind of want more backup gear. So there's actually, I wasn't just memeing. There was a reason why I did that. Like, I need backups. Like, I need backup armor and such. There was another caravan up top here. It's part of the quest, guys. Plus, our guys are like healing while we do these fights, right? If they don't go on me, I'm not going to waste my time daggering. I'm lying. I might. Like, I might still dagger these guys. Yeah, I'll dagger this. Just move guys in position for surrounds. Tank can sit here until I decide to kill that guy. Let's kill everything else. Does anybody know caravan hands don't have puncture in their AI, right? Because that would be dumb to take an injury here. I just don't remember. I'm fairly certain they don't have access to puncture. Yeah, I think Sin said that they don't, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Ow. But I actually do need 95 mil because like all my backup armors are like 90 mil, which is a problem. This is that other bad guy that we want to replace, if I recall. Like, he's getting hit by a caravan guard. Like, that just shouldn't be happening at this stage of the game. Okay. Cool. Tools, food, positive on ammo in that fight. Smart loot, get it. It'll make your life easier. Instead of having to go through and pull out all these clubs and trash, I hit a button and it does it for me. It just sorts by value. And then if you disagree with something it takes out, then you just do it manually. But just like, it just makes so much sense. Yup. 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 This is his... He has rally. He has all this. He needs throwing mastery pretty badly. He needs throwing mastery and he needs quick hands pretty badly. The other thing is throw banners take a long time because they need, in order to do both jobs, they need like all their perks, right? So he can't quite do the banner thing without quick hands. He can't quite do this without throwing mastery duelist, right? I don't take throwing mastery as next level. I take nimble. Right, so then it's like I have to go back and take throwing mastery. I still need nimble. It's just like a regular banner that's not a thrower is up, like he's up and functioning like level 7. These guys not so much. They are like 10 perk builds. Like you have one flex perk, and then everything else matters. This probably spawns an army. I'm pretty sure I saw an army coming this way. And there's a tower here. I'm not interested in fighting another. That's a supply caravan. That's a snack stack, right? Get any hedge kills yet? I haven't seen a single enemy hedge knight. I just started doing the Noble War though. There was a supply caravan here, or was it, I guess it was going into town. That's unfortunate. Or no, it's going north. It's going north. Okay, I can catch it if I want it. All right, what is this? Billmen, footmen, arbalisters. Not a lot of anything. Where's my... This is my actual nimble tank. He's pretty scuffed up. I'm just gonna throw like a kite shield on this guy. Like I'm just gonna throw a kite shield on this guy and give him a spear. Call it good. Wow, I don't have any spears. Yeah. And then is anybody else like in danger or damaged really badly? Again, another fight where there's Arbalisters, so I need to be careful with this guy. He doesn't have Nimble yet. But let's go ahead and knock this out, and then we'll... I'm a little damaged. I don't want to fight a giant stack of nobles again. But this little stack should be fine. Yeah, I literally haven't seen any Hedge Knights. So they run at me and die. Is what happens here. Yep. Ow. These rocket launchers, man. Still good. I have throwers that still need to act. Throwers are just strong. Like, in general, just strong. This guy can just move. He's just there. He was just a body. Scatter damage is still damage. Ow. I'm done throwing this fight. Ow. These hits look really bad. Remember, these guys are nimble. They're in like literally zero danger. I'm not done throwing. I have a footman I need to get through here still. I have 2 footmen I need to get through, so I'm not done throwing. Oh, come on. You gotta get those. Okay. This one probably gets away, which is a little frustrating because this crossbow is worth a lot of money. This one right here probably nopes out. No, he didn't. Wow. What a move. Okay. I should probably put a dagger on my tank at some point. If that's a real thing that should happen. Okay. I mean, simple enough, right? Okay, that's like everything in the contract, right? We fought random patrols, we fought random patrols, we fought pretty much everything you can fight, right? Yeah, so it'll be a perfectly completed contract. This bag is worth so much money. It's kind of disgusting, right? Put him in correct armor. Like, this bag is worth a goofy amount of money. Yeah. So from here, and this funds our recruiting from here, right? I'm not gonna run down the supply caravan. We're still healing a little bit. Relatively low on ammo. Do militia come out to fight us? If so, that would be funny. Because I would tax them heavily. I still have 2 days, so northern soldiers. So I'm just looking for like a quick caravan or some barbarians or something to jump on. This is the faction we're friends with. It isn't our place to intervene. Like, we don't want to hostile the faction we're working for. This is food. After this fight, we can walk back. We need to sell. Our bag is full. Even if we heal up, we don't want to fight another noble stack. Because, like our bag is completely full, right? We might be like, it might be time for another card upgrade. Come on. We're right here. Come and get it. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. I mean, just strange meat and such. Yeah, we should start our walk back. It was very profitable journey there. If we can get a good sell price somewhere, that would be great too. Like a 17 sell price, this bag is probably worth 10K. I also wouldn't mind hitting mercenaries on the road here. I also wouldn't mind that. Brigands. Marks and Raiders. Our bag is full. Let's just get out of here. There's no point. If we have a 17, even a 16 shield price, for newer players who don't know what I'm talking about, I use a shield. A shield costs 100 gold. So it's an even metric for measuring prices between cities. So like you'll go to a small city, like a small town, small village that has a bunch of negative modifiers, and you'll see like terrible prices. You'll see like not like a single digit shield price, right? So when I say a 16 of 17, I'm talking about shield price for reference, right? So like you go to southern cities or like large cities on the map that have like ambush trade routes, and you'll see like 18, 19, 20 shield price, which is just incredible sale price. I have a very full bag, so I do want to sell at a good price if I can. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. I could fight that. I'm not going to. I don't have space for loot. I'm not really leveling anybody right now. Like once I get my new bros, I'll be more worried about taking fights. But I can't get the loot. My bag is full, and I don't need the XP. So all right, contract is done. All right, how much you guys think this bag is worth? Any takers? It's like a game here that we play on this channel. We have these very full loot bags. Like, how much do you guys think the bag is worth? Before we sell, all right, let me give you the shield price. Shield price is 18. How much do you guys think this bag is worth? Any takers? And we did repair things that were worth repairing with tools. So a lot of stuff in this bag is like full durability. So, chat, what do y'all think this bag is worth? Let me know. Give me your estimates. Whoever's closest gets a bro named after them. Gets one of our beefy, sick Battleforge bros named after them. And while y'all guess, I'm gonna refill my water. All right, I'm back. $4.15 though. Really? I think we did a little bit better than that. All right. Well, Sheepicus, you were the only one who bet. So, looks like you're getting a bro. Tough crowd, no Tank Girl fans. Don't need great swords. Bill hooks are pretty good leveling sticks. I might hang on to one. Might hang on to a pole hammer. Don't need these. I already have a long axe saved. I don't have a long axe saved. I sold it. So these three will hold. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What do we need? We need a 300 helm pretty bad, huh? Check recruiting. This is an adventurous noble. This is an overpriced adventurous noble. It's the class we're looking for, but I'm not going to pay 6K for it. I refuse. We can chain roll lowborn. So this is the range on this guy. I usually do. I just haven't had to. But I do give tanks daggers. That is correct. I'm going to hire another monk as a water boy. Because we haven't had any holy water procs. And we have 3 monks. I don't know if hiring more actually helps. But I'm getting kind of desperate for holy water from Monolith. We're going to chain roll a couple lowborn. See if we get anything interesting for what we're looking for. No. There's actually no other lowborn in this town I want to roll on. Alright. Cool. So from here, we get ammo. We get relatively cheap tools. But I usually do. I usually give them tanks. Or give tanks daggers. So what am I thinking? I'm thinking now, if we're going to keep prepping for Monolith, I want to find those other 2 bros like right now, or it's not going to happen, right? So I'm going to go to the southern cities. My citadels haven't had good highborn options. My citadels are pretty small and don't have attachments on this seed, except for the north, ironically, but we just pissed them off by smashing a bunch of their armies. So I'm going to go to the southern cities. What are you? Nothing? So, like, again, you can look at visually. I just don't care to zoom in and pull up the wiki to see what's what. Nomads. This will be great because we were getting ready to buy Spar shields. So if we can get a couple for free, that's fine. So when we do Monolith this run, it'll be great. We have a video. I have a highlight of us doing Monolith with the Catal team. Wasn't our best Monolith. We struggled with bro quality that seed quite a bit, but we did win. Day 179, we got the Monolith win on that run. this run, if I can hurry up and find these bros, I might be able to do it day 150 cleanly. Like maybe only losing like 2 bros, which is fine. Like there's a universe where we do it a little bit sooner than that. Like now. Like we could literally just go now. And we're very likely to win. I just need to go find Monastery and get the Holy Water and then we're fine. But I want a clean monolith. If I can do it no loss, I will. So no loss without using tryout mod, without using anything to make the game easier, max difficulty. I think that seems good. Minus, of course, quality of life mods, hotkeys for quick hands, stuff like that. But our tank can take contact here. Nomads are quite difficult. Even late game, just because they get dodge. Throwers don't care. Throwing weapons have plus accuracy. Like quite a bit. Tank can stay in contact here. No reason to move this other guy up. That was an 18. That was a bad throw. I'm gonna do it again. I'm not. We wait. Since we have them engaged, they should walk on us. Which is fine, right? Yep. Yep, they're walking. With 1 guard left on their range, that's fine. But yeah, sheep. Tanks should have daggers. I've just been kind of derping about it. But yeah, if you're just joining us, guys, we're working on Monolith prep. Got a strong team going here. We need potions. I'm looking for, in order to win it no loss, I don't need much more. But I would like 2 hammer bros for my flanks. And then of course I just need potions. But I don't know if I'm having trouble finding the bros. Just my citadels haven't been like very, very fruitful. I haven't hired the recruiter yet. So that's my next step, is to hire the recruiter. So I'm gonna go to this town. I'm gonna look first, and if the town has terrible hires, we'll just hire the recruiter and call it good, right? We'll call the recruiter, check again, and then we'll sweep our large cities looking for recruits. Because then I have an issue with the time frame of leveling them, right? That said, I have a guy I can dismiss to get the drill sergeant. and I have enough money to afford XP pots, so I could probably power level a guy pretty quick if I needed to. And if you're joining us from YouTube, if you're joining us from YouTube, let me know, because I'm like thinking about the types of content I'm making and the videos I'm doing, and so I don't really know what people want to see on that platform. So if you found us through YouTube and you're here, like, let me know, because your feedback is welcome. I'm gonna be putting a lot of post-production time into what I'm doing here. Pretty soon. We got the shield. That's great. Because I'm tired of our shields breaking on our nimble tanks. Another level 11 bro. That's great. Where's our scuff tank? He's not even scuffed. Like, his HP was so high that the permanent injury isn't even that bad. Okay, he has a real shield. He actually doesn't need this anymore. He can have his dagger. Vet levels on guys. It is kind of cozy having a backup banner. What do I do for his other perk? Rotate is always an option. I really don't care about him. 9 is an option. He has recover. It's probably just 9 lives. Like, this banner isn't actually dealing damage, right? So this keeps him alive through like concentrated arrow fire. He's just a backup banner because this was our initial banner, and we were able to build something better. The thrower banner here, who's leveling. This guy should have a dagger as well. Let's give him a butter knife. All right, so let's check this town, and then if this town doesn't have what we want, we just snap hire the recruiter, and we're gonna roll on some premium backgrounds. Hire. There's a thief. Thieves are interesting. A lot of good defense backgrounds in this town. There's there's 2 peddlers, a thief. There's 2 peddlers and a thief here. Like, if this is your pool when you start a seed, you just won that seed. Like, but none of this is what I'm looking for. Let's check weapons. We can check the arena. Alchemist, see what they got. We need second wind pots, so I will go ahead and get one. What's the arena fight? Four nachos. But at this stage of the game, they're probably tier 3. It's probably a tier 3 and like 2 tier 2s. Maybe. I depend on my backline for a lot of my damage. So I kind of have issues in certain arena fights. But also it's like, there's no reason to take that risk. Spears can go. Okay. So retinue. So we go ahead and hire the recruiter. Take another look. Nothing good. I should actually be taking fights. We need the other. We need to level our banner a little bit. I'm just kind of rushing to find this bro right now. That said, if I see something here, I'll fight it because I want the shields from down here, and I'd rather not buy them if I can avoid it. Nomad camp, cutthroats. Why, yes, thank you. So there are cutthroats here. Let's pull these, right? Let's pull these guys. I want my, the reason why I'm doing this is I want this bro to get more experience. So I don't need the full team for this. Yeah, like I don't need lottie-dottie everybody for this. I just need like my frontliners can do this without too much help. I mean, the throwers could probably solo this by themselves too, but with no front line, but no reason to step in there. That's actually really good positioning to screen me from getting to all of their backline. That's actually fairly well done by the AI. Like, it makes my movement across here a little awkward. If he doesn't move there, I catch all of them. I think one of them's gonna get away too. Feels bad. Maybe not. Cause he nopes out, and I can't get to him. Yeah, we're done. Camp's done. It's fine. Maybe I could have moved a little bit better to try and not miss that XP. If it was early game, I'd be kicking myself for that. But yeah, just concentrating XP on the guys we want XP on right now. All right, so let's put the rest of our team back in so we don't forget. I also need to go into the wilds and find monastery, huh? Work, 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 work. So busy. It's a beast hunter. They don't have bonus death. Manhunters have a lot of potential. Cheap manhunters are pretty awesome. There's a sellsword. It's a pricey sellsword because of his weapon. But I'll roll on him at this point. So first, let's check the manhunter. I'll try him out. Swift, whatever. Let's check stars. Stars and base roll. Great early game, bro. Not what I need. Thank you for the net. Let's check the sellsword. Because sellswords roll. There's a high probability that this guy is what I need. If he rolls well on, yeah, if he rolls average across the board, he's what I need. Check traits. He's gluttonous, but I don't really care about that. Okay. Check stam. Mineral fatigue. The mineral fatigue is pretty hard to deal with. So let's think about this. So 20, 25, so he has 91 mat, right? So he has 91 mat. He has, and that's before gifted. He has 28 MDEF before gifted. If we start working on him now, he can get vet levels. But that's I guess that's pretty unlikely at this point. Interesting. I don't think he does it. I don't think he's good enough. If he had a higher base roll for MDEF, maybe. I mean, he's probably worth working on, I guess. Like, I can put him in the back of the formation somewhere and work on him. And pull, like, a bad hybrid. I could also just run like a 5 thrower setup. Right? Like, I could run 5 throwers. This guy's pretty bad. So is this guy better? I don't think so. Unfortunate, but it happens. Thus is the life when you're looking for God Bros, right? We'll check some of the lower tier backgrounds. Caravan hands can high roll. So Jesus. Okay. No mat stars, but he's fine to sit on the bench because this guy gets developed into a tank. Like, if something happens to this guy up here, this guy is our backup tank. Like, this guy's another forge tank, which was pretty good. This guy, you keep this guy because finding another forge tank is like really hard. This guy we do not keep. Okay. Cool. So we have a couple water boys. This is a dodge quick hands bro who's a backup. We can strip him. We can dismiss him for space if we wanted to. He's expensive to dismiss, but he's here if somebody dies. We can also give a guy the good helmet, right? Okay. That's fine. You always roll on a 90 gold detailer when you're doing this type of stuff, because sometimes you just hit it, you know. Nope. Nope. I tried. Like sometimes they max roll and they just have triple stars, and you're just like, well, that works, and they're cheap, right? Like this is how you fish for God Bros. So we're fishing right now, guys. Close. Right? Real close. Not quite. Like that guy almost fit the bill. What else? Chain rolling Lowborn, guys. Anybody ever play the lottery? That's what it's like. Ooh, oh. I thought these stars were up here. That was almost it right there, too. That was real close. I also don't mind clearing a town out of Lowborn because it gives more room for things to spawn. Right? It gives you more room for other recruits to spawn. Otherwise, I think recruits clear out like one every 5 days or something like that. Something silly like that. Like just way too slow to be reasonable. Weaponsmith. There's a famed cleaver. Shame I literally never use cleavers. There's famed armor I couldn't afford if I wanted to. There's an Lionheart potion. We need that. I don't mind having a smoke pot, but I tend to forget that I have them. I gotta tell you what, guys. I'm gonna buy these spare shields, and I'm gonna get out of the south. That's what I'm about to do. Great thing about new companies, like you can kind of just like once you stabilize, you have no pressure. Like Glads, you have to constantly fight, even mid and late game, or you'll go broke. Here, I can just like casually go do the things I need to do. This is fine. I can save that famed shield for Monolith if I want to. And then let's see here. What do we want to do with? So we have second wind pots. Let's lock those. Let's lock the mushrooms. What else is here? Nothing else. Kill what hunts down people. That is serpents or something I don't want to deal with. All right, let's check the third. Oh, I need food. Ammo is cheap here too, huh? Ammo is fairly reasonable. Net. But we need food. Four days food. We're gonna check here for potions, and then we'll go back up top. Maybe we'll do another noble quest. We make a lot of money doing that stuff. I also like going back into map clearing mode. Like, again, I could literally just ignore the crisis. But now that we've engaged, we kind of need to finish it because we don't have access to the cities in the north right now. Necrosavants, but they don't want to fight us, which is fine. I don't want to fight them. They're just way too dangerous. But they did descale this. Nope. They didn't descale it enough. I have nets, but I don't have the weapons for my backliners yet. Like, I don't have the melee weapons for them, which is kind of a problem. Let's see. We have a taxidermist. That's great. And then alchemist, XP pot. That's great. Cheap manhunter. So we roll on that. There's a cheap-ish sellsword, but we're a little broke. Okay. Yeah, this is the guy, right? This is our, or is his, fatigue. This is the guy, right? Colossus means I never have to level. Colossus means I never have to level HP, right? I mean, I probably have to take A level. He's got 30 MDef before gifted, right? He's got 83 mat before gifted. This guy's fine. We just have to start working on him right now. This guy's more than fine. So we bench this guy. We move this guy up. Get some armor on him. Give him a leveling weapon. Give him a helm. And then Stam is going to be tough on this guy, right? So he's got 10 levels of Stam. Average is 3. That's 30, right? He's got 98 Stam. So that's 128. That's 128 before gifted. And he can take Brawny. Yeah, this guy's good for the job. This guy's more than good enough for the job. We'll hold the XP pot till we know what the fight is that we're going into. Not a god, but like he can do the job I want him to do in Monolith. Right? Is there anything else here that's interesting? 90 gold. We just take that roll. Huh? This is such a great early game, bro. Holy crap. Could you imagine this guy day one? This is a fairly cheap anatomist. They have a tight range on fatigue, but he could do it. They have good resolve. This is a very cheap anatomist. I'll roll on him. See where his stars land. Jeez. Again, just an insane early game, bro, right? He just doesn't. And he has the HP star to fix HP. he just doesn't have the MDef star to do the job I need him to do. Like, I'm looking for a very specific bro to do a very specific job. Just chain rolling on lowborn. That's how you find what you need. Ha, get out of here. Get out of here. Anything else? Not really. Okay. We've done everything we need to do here. Let's sell the junk and head out. I don't want to do Ifrits. Drive off Nomads. I could do this. Nomads are a little bit dangerous. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. At this point, we can just take it easy. We are going to get back to clearing the wilds. We need to find monastery. So I think we're going to jack up nobles, stock up on food, and en route from jacking up nobles, we will go fight orc camps, go fight barbarian camps. The very high profit living enemy camps are what our targets are. Buy a tick more food. Oh, they have the food event. That's great. This stuff lasts forever. Why not? Max ammo. Did any of this stuff refresh? Whoa, that's an incredible nimble helm. Spent a lot of our money though. This just spawned here, so we were just here, right? So if I wanted this helm, can I raise 5K quick enough to get it? It'll be here in the shop for 5 days. There's an Ifrit quest for 1,000. That's a good helm. I don't need it. It's a nice to have. Not gonna happen. Alright. What is this? The belly dancer? Blade dancer? What is this? Sure, join us. What is this guy? He's the belly dancer. Whoa! 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 Hang on. That's our second hammer, bro. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chat. Do you see this? I actually don't need my tank in most fights now. These guys are capped out. Like, they're fine. This guy's capped out. He's fine. So these guys can literally just sit in the back of a formation and level and like XP leech. right? Wow. Okay. Wow. That's incredible. Okay. Well, now we need to find some fights. But chat, we got bros. We got bros. Is this on a hill? It's in the steppe. Let's go fight this. I guess we'll need to sell some stuff before we fight, because we're gonna miss a damn pay. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. This is Alps. Or no, that's Hexen actually. I can sell things I don't need. The pole hammer is actually a lot more interesting now, right? I just need like a day of pay. This is fine. Then I'll go fight that and be fine. Give me one moment, chat. I had the crock pot going with something delicious to eat. My oven just went off. My timer just went off. Let me go kill the timer. But yeah, we are in insane shape here. Also, what's up, Tutu Faye? Welcome. So we got what we needed. Like, let me organize the water boys. These guys are just here. I don't actually know if more monks helps trigger the event or not. Kind of don't care. This is a backup tank if our tank dies. This is a backup hybrid. This is like a backup dodge quick hands bro. Let me put my actual good guys where they belong. So these guys are all over here, right? And these guys are here for holy water, and they're also inventory expansion, right? So when you hire a guy that costs like 5 gold daily, but you're doing like two fights a day, like we slowed down a little bit when we were looking for stuff, but we run a lot of fights, right? And so when you're doing tons of fights, like just having inventory space on hand like this is great, right? So we're gonna get rid of that shirt. And these are just backups, right? Like these are kind of whatever, but every single one of these are primaries that are sitting out right now so that to make room for other guys to level. And everything else, like these 4 are all reasonable backups. These guys are here to make holy water, right? So we actually have a spot for another bro, huh? Like I could be running another guy. So I guess we put him in. Like that's fine. Give him a helm. And everybody else is good. But these guys are just leveling. But yeah, we're doing very, very well in that regard. All right, let's go fight this camp. Like it's marksman, but it's out in the open. Oh, there's a patrol to fight too. Let's kill this patrol before something else kills it. Because it's the Noble War's happening, so there's a lot of stuff, like a lot of armies running around. Now, this does put a lot of pressure on our actual real bros, because these guys are Magikarping right now. For all my old school Pokemon people out there who know what that means, like they're just kind of here. But once they level, literally nothing's gonna be able to kill them. And if we find ourselves in trouble, we can always put in our primaries, right? Like, that's a thing we can do. I'm surprised they're not walking on us, but, you know, that's fine. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, right? Counting their throwers, they technically have more range than us. But yeah, we're just power leveling guys right now, keeping them out of harm's way. So remember, we're effectively doing these fights with 10 bros. Like, we have a 2-bro handicap right now because we're leveling. I don't think it matters, though. Do you guys think it matters? I don't think it matters. Oh, he doesn't have Nimble yet, so it's quite obnoxious. Oh, he's running already. What am I doing? That was a bad throw. He's running already. He's got an axe on him. He's dead. But yeah, we had to roll on a lot of bros to get this team. But I mean, we took so many fights early that we were able to like chain roll on guys until we got what we wanted. Like, first of all, we made a lot of the early game plebs work, right? And then once we got rich and had a ton of renown, we just rolled on whatever we wanted, right? I would really like for my food to not get away, but it might. So far, so good. I mean, I don't need to waste ammo anymore. This fight's done. Almost through there. Almost through ammo there. I shouldn't be doing that. I know better. Eventually, the other thing is with the Noble War, we'll get some hedges to dagger down, and then I won't have to buy helms for my Battle Forge guys, which is pretty good. I mean, that went pretty smooth. Now, the question is, can we take this camp without our premium bros in, right? Probably. All right, you guys just hang out and leech XP. Thank you for showing up. How's everybody doing today, by the way? We're we're able to do Monolith now, but I'm pretty determined to like have as clean a Monolith as possible. And we're like pretty far ahead of our original goal, which is day 225. So I'm kind of just milking the clock, getting stronger. Like, we finally found all the greedy bros we wanted. So now we can actually just focus on leveling and getting the loadout we need to go in there. I'm pretty upset that our monks haven't made any holy water yet. That's like one of the things that's harder, like you can't control that. But everything else is good, right? So our team, we're gonna have two nimble frontliners in, which is fine. We're gonna have 4 throwers, 2 hammers, 4 axes, 1 forge tank, and that seems pretty good to me. I didn't know if that existed for Battle Brothers. Like, I didn't know something like that existed. Does that exist? Because if it does, I would be very interested in it. That sounds like it would be fun. I know chat would try and kill me like super fast. Which is fine. If that's what y'all want to do, bring it, chat. I'm down. But yeah, I didn't know anything like that existed. If you know something about that for this game, like, please DM me. Like, I would download that in a heartbeat and we could do like an interactive stream. I would love to do that with chat. Sounds fun. Got guys on my backliners. There's a mod that has commands for spawning and other stuff. The challenge is integrating that with Twitch. Oh, wow. Interesting. I'd be interested in a fun run like that. I would do it. I'll have to look it up. a Tantanan, or is it Tantanan, or is it Tantanan? That your username is a test of the English language. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. I'm also taking suggestions for other games, like other strategy games in the same vein. I've done XCOM personally, but I would do it again on stream. Like, I've never done XCOM on stream, but I really enjoyed that game, 1 and 2. Like, I do have an Iron Man no deaths win on XCOM 1. But the XCOM 2, I do not have that. But did I do that on XCOM 2? I know I've done it on 1. But just let me know if there's anything you guys would like to see. It doesn't have to be a game I've played before. Like, I'm open to new games, open to learning from chat. I would actually love new game suggestions. Like, the problem with finding good games is there's like too many games, you know? And you're like, man, this game is going to be awesome. And then you find out it's some early access jank that the devs never finished. But the trailer looks good. You know what I mean? So that's my spiel. Food's getting away because I don't have as many guys on the field as I would normally. That's fine. The important part is the XP is going where I want it to go. So I love Darkest Dungeon. I love Darkest Dungeon. I would love to do that on stream. I love Darkest Dungeon, and I have 2 downloaded as well. But I'm kind of waiting until like it's fully done. But I love Darkest Dungeon. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'd be happy to do that on stream too. Just depends on, you know, again, what the community wants. That, and it needs to be like a fun strategy game. Like, I'm not just dancing for dollars here. All right, cool. Or I guess dancing for follows. All right, that's good. Levels. Yep. 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 Student. Yep. Yep. Man, this guy's resolve is miserable. Holy crap, this guy's resolve is miserable though. I mean, it's cool, but his resolve is absolutely terrible. We're like obligated to take the stam though. Yeah, this guy, the problem with this guy is I'm gonna have to use the water on him. He can't play the north flank unless I get rid of superstitious. And I don't believe there's an event I can do that gets rid of it. Maybe there is. But he can't play the north flank in Monolith. All right. Time to sell some stuff. Great sell price. I didn't mean to sell that pole hammer. It's fine. I'm about to fight some more nobles in a second. Okay. I also don't need these shields anymore, huh? All right. Not interested. This is a 3-skull Lindworms. This is not a Lindworm team. Destroy collapse hiding place northeast of Sonfels. Sonfels northeast. So there's a location that direction. I could literally just go. I could go to Orc Country and go jack Orc Country up now. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Undead. Ooh. Can I do this undead contract as is? That's an interesting one, right? That's an interesting one. Because I would want... So I can pull this guy out. I can leave one of these guys in. I can put in a real tank. Right? I can shift my line over. I mean, I guess either way I'm uneven, huh? Oh no, I have room for one more, right? So I can put in a real tank. I can literally just run both of my tanks, right? And not think about it. That's probably correct. And then I don't have a reach weapon for that guy, but I kind of don't care. More jabs. And let's center my banner. Okay. Also, I can put light armor on my banner for this. That's like way more fatigue for him. This is fine. Let's run it. Oh. Also, where's the guy? XP pot. But yeah, this should be fine. All right. Sometimes the Necro yeets a guy at your front line. Sometimes he doesn't. I don't really care. I'm just gonna in turn and let them walk, and then do that while the zombies move. If you're joining us for the first time, if you found us through YouTube, let me know. Let me know what type of content you want to see there. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. I'll be streaming more and more often, especially if people want to see what I'm doing. So that helps me get an idea if people like what I'm doing. So I just appreciate it. All right. Three guys. This should be fine. That's 2 decaps. Do I even use ammo in this fight? I guess I need to get guys to confident so that the guys don't become a problem, huh? This is the banner's last turn of throwing, and then he needs to swap to the banner. Oh, he has a net. Oh no, no, can't do it. I forgot he had a net. I always forget to take the net off of my thrower banner for this fight. That's fine. Tried it. But yeah, Yasuke, I have like 3K hours in Darkest Dungeon or something silly like that. Like I love that game. Tried it. All right, so this is his last turn to throw. Then when they yell, we have the banner up. Got some low resolve Andes over here. Get in there. I should probably just be killing the zombies in front of these guys, but like give them the kill so I can get them back up to reasonable morale, but whatever. Necro's fleeing. That's actually pretty obnoxious when the Necro runs. So the Necro got fearsomed out here is what happened. But because they have necromancers have like some insane, it's like 200 resolve. So this guy's gonna like back up one turn. Hopefully he just instantly rallies and that's it. But the worst case scenario is when they start running, they run for a turn or two and then they rally, because all of their spells have infinite cast range. So now you have to run further and he has more turns to res stuff, which is like a little annoying. Like it just makes the fight take way longer than it has to. You're like, I've already run, I'm chasing you down, but still. These guys can sit on corpse patrol for when he reses. Start running this guy down. Cool, he instantly rallied. That's actually exactly what we want. Okay. Geist are done. So he's back to throwing. Solved. Ow. Oh yeah, somebody still needs to kill this guy, huh? Okay. Back to work. Yeah. Like, the old school meta was to try and use a bow to, like, snipe these guys. And it's like, no, you just have the DPS to make the fight easy. Zombies only have, they have a metric ton of HP, right? But the ones that aren't possessed are only attacking once per turn. Early game, most of them won't even have weapons. Like, just burn them down. This guy can just move. All right. Well played, AI. Well played. So these guys will just smash anything that decides to stand up. Oh wow, he connected. That's surprising. Actually, it's not surprising, right? That's the guy I've been saying I want to get rid of all game. Just like refuses to die because he has 86 HP, nimble, 9 lives. Alright. Hammer Bro got a level. That's great. He needs stam, needs resolve, needs HP. He needs a lot. He needs a lot. That's fine though. We're committed to taking these 4s. Alright. Let's keep going, shall we? All right. So I'm probably looking for a stopping point. My task for the next stream is going to be getting levels on those guys. Which, by the way, do I have a training hall literally anywhere? I don't, huh? I don't have a training hall anywhere. But our task is going to be leveling those guys. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Orc Country. And we're just going to smash orcs like nonstop. Until our guys are the level we want them to be while making money. Let's see. Kill marauding greenskins. Nasus. Where's Nasus? It's like 2k gold. But it's a long walk. Not as interested in that. So there should be cheap ammo in the shop. There is. Like we buy this. Tools are relatively cheap too. Max our ammo. What's our sell price here? Sell price is low. So no thank you. Weapons or whatever. Nothing here that's interesting. Morale. Confident in a battle is a 10% stat buff. Use it. Direwolves are cool. They're free XP. Oh, oops. Was not checking. Y'all didn't see that. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see that. If you saw it, I'm denying it. Dang it. Dang it, Tutu Faye. What did I just say? That was just a misclick. There's also a universe where we dismiss one of our injured low-level guys. We can actually fire the recruiter and hire the drill sergeant, huh? To like get the new guys where we want them to be. How? Oh, hey, Slug. How long have you been back? Did you see our hammer bro? So remember the one really good bro we got free from an event, right? The one I'm about to show is gonna make you just as mad. Like, I'm not saying I'm lucky or anything, but if you have to choose between skill or luck, choose luck every single time. Because luck does things that skill just can't. I'm just saying. This guy right here is in a tick of danger. I could net here just to make sure he doesn't get jacked up. That might be what I do. I have spare nets. I'm just gonna drop this guy's initiative. The net didn't even slow him down enough, chat. He's still acting before our first actual bro. That's nuts. Well, hope we don't die. But we have a spare hybrid. Ow. Bone plating. Ow. You know, there was a point in this run where I couldn't find dire wolves if my life depended on it. And now I'm sick of seeing these damn things. Get in there. Get in there, tank. My tank has like 3 kills this run. It's like 300% more kills, or 200% more kills than he normally has in a run. I actually need to move somebody on here because my tank won't be able to hit this. He'll just get away. Bruh. Okay. If that one lives, if he lives, he's the one who lived. He's the wolf who lived, and we just let it happen. Okay. All right, Slug. So we got the belly dancer event, right? So first of all, we hired a couple bros. So we found this guy. We hired a manhunter to be a hammer bro, right? Like he's fine for the job, right? Like he's just good HP, reasonable resolve. He had a high base mat roll, star and a star. Like, you know, he's good enough to do the job, right? He's good enough to hammer spec and do the job, right? But then we got the belly dancer event, right? And we got this bro. Now we're probably gonna holy water superstitious off, or not holy water, water skin the superstitious off of him, so he can. Hey, what up, Darks9? How's it going? Thank you for the follow, appreciate you. We're probably going to water skin the superstitious off this guy, so we can, so he can hammer on the north wave. He's the better of the 2 hammer bros, right? So the problem is like he can't be that close to the priests because he's gonna be the first guy after the tank guy. Too bad you're not making a Catal duelist. It's too late for Catals for this run. I'm just doing monolith prep. But yeah, this guy would also be a sick. Whoa, hang on. He would be a sick Catal. Hang on. 112. He would be an extremely sick Catal. I'm not gonna pivot though, but wow. So when we talk about Catals, chat, this is the build we're talking about. This is the Catal build we're talking about. It's pretty nuts. The short answer is you get 5 death blows off on any target you want before the enemy gets an action once the Catal Bro gets on him. Because he has Relentless, you're running about 140 initiative. You're also running a Hyena Pelt, so you're 155 initiative dodge. Like your 155 initiative dodge, 22 base MDef minimum, but the plus on the sheet, like that's a stat to focus to overlevel. So I really like those guys to be around 30 MDef minimum, and then you're like 30 MDef plus 155 int dodge. Like, hit me, bro, I dare you. By the way, I'm gonna attack you 5 times before you get a chance to swing, and it's death blows. So hit me through your injuries if you're not dead. These things are very, very powerful. I'm not gonna like go to a different run, but I use them. I do have a highlight of a 32 Orc Sea of Tents camp that we did using a Catal Mace team. Yeah, so check that if you want to see how busted. This is one of the, arguably the most powerful thing you can be doing in the game. It's contested, but it's if it's not 1, it's number 2 in terms of like team comp power, individual build power, all that. If you don't believe me, I got it on tape. But yeah. Alright, back to the game. But yeah. The trick with it is you kind of have to build your team around that Catal build. There is a Catal build that's self-enabling, that's also very good. This guy's gonna have to take Resolve, and he's gonna have to take HP at some point. Like, those are things that are gonna have to happen. But he'll get there. He'll get this. He'll get to benchmark. I'm fairly confident. Thrower banner. Doing what thrower banners do, and he just got to nimble. He needs stam, and he's nimble now, so that's great. How many kills does this guy have? He's been with the company 18 days. 27 battles, 10 kills, but he's competing with the other hybrids for kills. So, and he doesn't have magic. So this guy's actually not online yet, right? He doesn't have his damage perks. So I was like, why are his kills so low? But we also got him late. You made your Viper into a nimble hammer guy from Monolith and it works? Yeah, I believe it. No argument there. All right, so let's just go up here and just fight patrols and large armies and stuff. Or I guess we said we're gonna go do Orc Country, huh? Because we need to find monastery. Like, we have some other stuff we need to be doing, right? But if we can get a free fight, like if we can get a militia fight or something, like extra free up here, we'll take it. On our way across and down. Yeah, see, the militia don't want to fight us. That's unfortunate. This is a scripted ambush zone right here on our map. There's always footprints when we walk through here, is what I was about to say. I don't want to do this in the woods though. I'm gonna do this on open terrain. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, there's another stack. Okay. Cool. Also, the brigands were coming from that gray fortress. So if you don't know how to visually identify what's what, which one of, because if you don't know the visual signals for the gray fortresses, then you can also just wait until a patrol comes out of it, or you can check it, retreat check it. Either way, there's like a million ways to check those things. Just kill dangerous stuff. That's turn. Throwers doing. Ow! No! Not like this. I took his shield off. No! No. These have all acted already, right? Turn done, turn done, turn done. Okay. Not like this. I just got that, bro. God, I hate marksman. He was behind cover, too. I have to remember to put a shield back on that guy while he's sitting back there. That's my fault. I know better than that. Actually, no. This is the end of the round, huh? I'm like actually messing up. So I need to keep this guy covered to the best of my ability. This guy can move up. Although I don't think I want to. I guess I can do this. Although that guy has pretty fast or pretty high initiative because he doesn't have a weapon, so maybe I can move him back. Alright. Run! Alright, cool. I apparently he needs a shield even if he's gonna sit right there. And Margie Carp experience. That guy's fine. This guy can wait. I also need to put noble swords on those guys as soon as possible. Like, I level Matt on those guys for a reason, right? But with 4 of them back there, they can mutually support each other, so like it kind of doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Make sure my food doesn't get away. You can just sit here and be cool. Hey, what is that? Pony Sippo with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. We're having a good time working on our monolith prep. We can pretty much kill everything in the game with the exception of Lindworms are a pretty bad fight for us. The way we're built, Unholds are super easy. We smacked I think we've killed at least 10 unholds this stream. Um, maybe 12, maybe more than that. But I think we killed at least 10. Like I think we did like a 5 stack and we did something else. So unholds aren't a problem. We're gonna go do some spicy orc camps now. We're just looking for resources, money to get situated for mono. Like we need potions, little miscellaneous things. I need our monks to actually make some holy water on the bench. And Slug, before you say it, I know we could have been done. We could have done Monolith a long time ago, but I'm trying to do like no loss in Monolith, sub day 200, no tryout mod, max difficulty, just to like prove a point. But yeah. But welcome to the stream again, Pawnee. Happy to have you here. I'm done harassing you about that, so no worries. Yeah. I got on Sin's channel. I was like, yeah, man, you know, we're gonna stream, just kicking it. This is good. We should be able to do 225, no problem. And he was like, he was like 91 day monolith or no balls, and I was like, bruh. I was like, this is the internet. It doesn't matter if I beat it day 90 and half my team dies, because somebody online is gonna be like, half your team died. But if I do it sub 200, nobody dies, max difficulty, then what can you say? What can you say about me then? Then somebody's gonna be like, yeah, but you didn't do Goblin Shitty. You know what I mean? But it's all good. This guy's out. I don't catch him. So I just let him go. That's fine. Good loot. There's another patrol, a small stack here. Let's put it on slow speed so I can try and catch him. I don't lose him up here. Looks like something, those still brigands. Oh God. So many brigands. Don't eat my food. No, no. Oh my God. So many fights. Okay. It's like jailbreak in this part of the map right now. Like, what is happening? Like, the bad guys heard I was coming and freaked the hell out. I'm gonna put a kite shield on this guy. I actually probably shouldn't run him since he took that arrow, because I have the other hammer that I'm training who's at full health, right? So I just put a kite shield on this guy. And I mean, I guess I can give him a weapon. Like, I guess that's relevant. Kinda. Alright, let's kill these. But yeah, we're gonna fight all this stuff. Wow, and they went right for him too. Did you see that? That's why we put a kite shield on that guy. Oh, they're turtling. Let's see how that works out for them, chat. Pretty well so far. Got a nice happy bush right there for you. Where are my boomers who get that reference? Kind of jack my movement. But yeah. Slug gets it. Slug gets the reference. But yeah. I mean, you just step in, step out, you know what I mean? Ow. Stop. That's so annoying. This is a tank, right? Okay. I'm just gonna engage, so they unturtle. No reason to step into this. No reason to step into this. Same thing here. Just walk on them. Slug. So we caved. We finally caved and just bought nomad shields because we lost last night. Like, I was doing video editing, and I was like looking through last night's footage. I stopped counting at like 16 shields that got destroyed while we were fighting orcs. I was like, all right, I need to at the beginning of today's stream, I need to go get real shields because this is kind of dumb. But yeah. Make sure my food doesn't get away. Take that, take that. Alright, good fight. No need to use ammo anymore. Probably supposed to dagger that, but I don't care. I almost threw ammo, chat. Y'all were supposed to tell me not to. Okay. Good fight. All right. It's all good. Just making money, getting XP. I really don't like marksman in the woods. That's a great way to get peppered. And like, if you sit there and you get peppered, and it's not a lot of them, right? It's probably so it's 3 marksman, 6 brigand because it's a 9 stack, right? so it has to be the max number of each. So it's 3 marksmen, and they just sit there and they pepper you, and they're marksmen, so it doesn't matter if there's a billion pieces of cover in the woods between you and them. They just land every shot, shred all your nimble mail. Your guys don't die, but you like your profit margin on the fight gets crushed to nothing, right? Which makes it not a good fight. These orcs, however, that are on reasonably flat terrain are a great fight. Oh wow, the Noble Company's here. This is an unintentional third party. I did not know the Noble Company was right there. So I'm gonna retreat from this fight. We don't third party here. Under any circumstance, unless it's a contract. But that was not intentional. So this is an auto retreat for us. Challenge rules are challenge rules. We don't third party. We don't third party. We don't kite. We don't, after the first 10 days, we don't use runners. No game difficulty changing mods. Them's the rules. No tryout mod. None of that stuff. Quality of life stuff, sure. But yeah, so unfortunately I lose the fight, and because I wasn't paying attention to where I was on the map, I take -5 for now. Oh no, you took -5 for now. It's not that big a deal. But I just don't get the fight. Unfortunate. It happens. Challenge rules. That's how I feel, chat. That's how I feel. But yeah, it's all good. Also, to anyone watching, so I'm debating because we've had so much growth of the channel since we started making Battle Brothers content. I'm debating setting a streaming schedule, taking a little bit more seriously again. If we get 50 follows, in September, or 10 subs, I will do a 15-hour stream, potentially 24. If we like blow that goal out, I'll do 24. But I don't have a number for that yet. I don't know, but that's what the follows are worth to me. I got a Keurig that makes good coffee. I'm not afraid to use it. I just don't want to put a banner up because I hate banners on streams. You know what I'm saying? Like they block the game. All right. Cool. Let us sell stuff. I still need to buy a forge helmet for that guy, huh? I need a couple pieces of battle forge armor. I don't really need. I guess I can make another AFP for, or not AFP, wolf pelt for somebody. I don't really need it. So I guess I can sell 2 of these. Actually, 1. Because I have 2 more Battleforge guys that are going to come online. That said, I'm holding an AFP already, right? So I can keep. I only need 1 wolf pelt. Ammo, always. We're very ammo hungry here. 150, that maxes ammo. Tools. Well, it's 150, right? Yeah, it's 150. We just bought 40, so that's 110, 130, 150. Tools are maxed. We actually have quite a bit of long-range food. I'm gonna buy a little bit more long-range food. And the reason why is because we're about to hit orc camps, so we'll get a bunch of strange meat. So we'll burn that first, and we'll hold the strange meat. We'll be able to stay out longer, is the intent of that. What else is here? There's a training hall here. Look at that. There's also hammers here. Training halls are great for us at the moment. How many days pay do we have? 7. I can train like 1 more guy. Six days pay. I guess I can look at hires here. Not that there's anything I'm rolling on. Like I'm not really looking for bros right now. Like I don't need them. There's no helm here either. Okay, so we just push on, right? Like we just go. All right, let's go fight some big orc camps. How about that? You... There's a bad outcome for this event, right? I don't want to click it. I don't know if there's like a permanent injury you can get or something like that. Like I don't know. I forget. So yeah, so we're just gonna go into orc country here. I guess we'll fight barbs if we see them too, because we do need more barb axes. Like that's a thing that we're short on for monolith. But we'll check these. We'll see how spicy these are. We may not be able to train in these fights either. That's the other thing that's kind of a problem. Not too much different from the last time we saw it, right? So it's 11 to 13, 4 to 6, 7 to 10. Both tanks in. Can we afford to be down a man in this fight? So I would be playing this fight short a bro. What do you guys think, chat? Can we take this fight? Can we take this fight with effectively 11 guys? Yeah, that's because it was a tier 3 camp. We can take this fight with 11 guys. I think so. Because we want to dump the XP on the guys we care about, right? Like we want to dump XP on this guy. So we're gonna take this fight down a bro. This guy's whole job is gonna be to throw nets. So we're gonna give him a job. Okay, that's cool. The over-under on us not getting yeeted here, it's highly likely that we get absolutely destroyed. Um, I don't really care to have axes in this fight. I would actually run another set of jabs somewhere if I had it. This guy needs 2 sets of jabs. We have a lot of nets. We have fully functional tanks. Do our tanks both have spare shields? He needs a spare shield. Okay. I mean, it's daytime. We have the advantage of day. Let's do it. "24 orcs." Okay. Ah. All right. Let's actually play this fight correctly. This, before I threw, I should have looked at the terrain. I wouldn't have thrown. I would have just backed up to this, and that would have made it very hard for them to circle around. Also, this guy doesn't have a net on him. That's actually a pretty big mistake. Just gonna season these boys and back up, pepper them a little bit. There's the big boy. My nimble tank is always on the wrong side. Again, I was willing to lose the nimble tank once. I'm willing to lose him again. All right. So it's step forward, indom, right? And then he's 1, 2, 3. He's lone wolf up if I move there. So it's step 1 indom, I believe is correct. He does not have lone wolf up. That's unfortunate. But I think the icon appears at the beginning of the turn. I don't know if it shows up automatically or not. Yeah, he's not lone wolf up. This guy, if he steps forward, will be. 3 tiles in between. Yeah. This guy ties up 2 warriors and indoms and forces everything on the inside. Famed Axe go Burr. That guy had only been hit with like one jab, maybe two. Our guy does in fact have backup shields, so the orcs can have fun. The orcs can do their thing. How's his shield doing? His shield is fine. How? 1, 2, 3. He can't go there. 1, 2, 3. He can't go there, or he can't go there. Right? No, he can't go there because you can move 4 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can go right there. That's the farthest he can go. What's net range? Net range is 3 tiles. So if I move here, that's 1, 2, 3. So I'm out of net range for him. Maybe I should be putting jabs here. I'm probably supposed to be putting jabs there. We wait because this is coming in, and we're gonna hit it with the famed weapon. Okay. The push hurts. Push hurts a lot. Not containing the warrior hurts a lot. Or not, I'm sorry, the warlord hurts a lot. We'll have this up for fearsome procs the next round. How's our shield doing? Not great. Still endoming. Wow. So we net you, swap to a net. Famed Axe, go burr. A lot of movement here before we get to act. This stops him from pushing. Does not stop him from pushing, which is pretty bad. This stops him from pushing. As is, I think our bottom tank's actually in more trouble because there's a berserker with the an axe on him. So this guy's shield is fine. Oh, never mind. Yep. We might lose a hybrid here. Like, that's a thing that could happen. Second shield, Endom. Scream, net. The miss hurts because that guy rallies and comes back. We're fixed, which is a problem. Net Duelist is going ham this fight. Let's go, Net Duelist. Let's go. Get in there. This is this right here. This is never not this. If these guys had their noble swords already, this is why those guys need noble swords on the back line. Because it helps deal with this. Again, that's why we level MDef on these backliners for this fight specifically. This and Necro Savants. We're going to go ahead and hit him because they like to rally. Trying to fearsome them out. Trying to resolve check them out of the game. There's a push. Here's recover. Here's recover. The downturns are really bad. Like, the downturns are like kind of toxic. Like you're pretty awful. Yeah, that was missing that attack, that retreat on this guy. locks this guy in, right? So now I can't get him out. So that's unfortunate. So now all my throwers are tied up. Maybe the correct play was to net here. Maybe that net cost me, like maybe I wipe here because I didn't net. And here. Wow, he actually helped me. He helped me with that. Right? Like that was helpful. Right? He may scream for morale bonus here. Stamped out anyway. He couldn't do anything. Oh, I needed that to connect. Why not? Okay, I just freed up this guy at least. Do I have any clean lines? I don't. Let's start rolling to... Actually, let's leave him here. As long as we keep that guy engaged, he can't rally. So cool. You're done. You're out of nets. Just get out the way. Right? We're out of shields here, but we're not out of Indom. Let's rotate shields and Indom. We wait. Okay. Warrior's done, or Warlord's done. Ow. Out of ammo on this guy. It's tough, right? We had stat problems, so I had to take fast adaptation on a lot of these hybrids early. So I couldn't take bags and belts, and I'm kind of getting griefed for it now. Come on. There we go. Come on. You got to get those. You're killing me, Smalls. That dog is going to chase you the remainder of this map. That's the best boy. I want to go ahead and kill this for resolve purposes. Like, this warrior is already running. If I step there, they push. There's no reason for me to engage while the nimble tank has him tied up. Indom. Oh, he's out of stam. That's a thing. It happens. This guy's also, I thought he was out of jabs. He's actually still got jabs. He's out of fatigue. Same thing. If we get base to base, he'll push, right? So I don't want to be here because he'll push down. So I don't want to be base to base on this side. Like, that'll unlock this guy and I'll get hit. So there's like absolutely no reason to do that. Like, the tanks are doing just fine. Yeah, we still have jabs. We're just out of stam. I thought, nope, that's his last jab. I was like, I was thinking we were running low or something. This is his downturn. Oh, guess I'll just leave the banner up. Downturn. Ow. I mean, they're running at this point, right? He was waiting for me to cycle off so he could stun and run away too. Same thing. I don't want to get base to base on the wrong side of this guy. Okay. Now we go base to base. Are they coming back? They shouldn't be. If they are, we just keep everybody reasonably together. Like, we group these guys together. Oh, they're coming back. Look at that. No, the dog changed targets. That's bad. Well, there was no way I win this fight without, like, correct tank play, right? I need to move this guy. In case this guy comes back in, like, don't get sloppy at the finish line, right? Like, I need to pay attention. I'm not gonna start patting myself on the back until it's done. Until I see the loot screen. Because that's how you slip up and lose bros, right? Again, if I step here, he pushes and gets a swing. There's no reason to do that. Just keep everybody together. He can come back if he wants to. Okay. That's fine. Let's reset. We're gonna run the same play. This guy's done on ammo. Done there. He can go there. All right, done. Step in now. Are you gone for real this time? Are you gone for real? All right, good job, Tank. Just sit next to this guy. They can't decide whether they want to retreat or come back or what they want to do. Headshot. All right. This is fine. I could try and kill this last orc. But he's in a choke right here. There's like no reason to risk something going wrong here. So I'll just take the W. No losses. We did that camp with 11 bros, by the way. Or I guess 11 and a half. Because this guy's a level 3 or 4 trainee. And that was a max scale tier 3 day 100 work camp. Never famed, never lucky. I want to be famous. Come on now. All that work. Remember we got that double fame drop out of that camp that had like 6 orcs in it at the earlier in this run? This is penance for that. But yeah, good fight. No deaths. In terms of damage, we also didn't really like we took 5, 17. We only took 18 points of HP damage that fight. Like, so the armor was shredded on a lot of guys, but I mean, they're like, 90 to 100 HP nimble dudes. Like, so we only took 18 points of HP damage that entire fight. Rip famed shield, but like it's a shield. That's what shields are for. All right. Very nice. This guy didn't even have a weapon. He had he got a level that fight. He didn't even have a weapon. He just had nets. That's funny. This guy still needs HP, still needs stam. Both of these suck. We're only taking 4s on HP. He needs like one or 2 more 4s. He's going to need Brawny. We just get it now. Like there's nothing that actually helps him, right? Let's check. Let's check this real quick. So this is what this guy's gonna be, right? I guess Steelbrow helps him not get yeeted now, right? Like that is a perk that actually helps us keep him alive. So sequencing of perks matters for where you're at in the game. Like, this guy definitely doesn't get fearsome. He's gonna have to take Brawny. So our yellow perks are flex space. So this is what we would call a 10 perk build. And then you have flex perks, right? Depending on what you're trying to do. So this is 100% Brawny, because he was a lower rolled stam bro, right? And we're stretching him to get there. But okay, that works. But yeah, thank you for the compliment, Slug. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, steel, bro. But yeah, we're like, oh no, my armor, right? But then you're just like, he's as good as new. Same thing, some armor damage. Okay. That's fine. You want to do it 3 more times? Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about that. 4 to 6 warriors. Oh, my guy needs a shield, huh? My guy needs a couple shields. I mean, break this. They're just heavy. Like he doesn't get to end dom as much. If I do this, he doesn't get to end dom the same way, right? Because I would need to do something like this, and that feels pretty bad. But the other shields are just gonna break way too quick. Swap these. This camp, where'd these guys come from? It looks like they came from over here, so this camp just descaled. These should run from us. Whoa. They're not running from us, chat. They're not running. Okay. Well, hey guys, we've been running for a while here. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It's been loads of fun. Thank you guys so much. We will be back to finish this run. I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. We got a couple fights queued up for us. We're doing monolith prep right now. We are leveling some very strong in-game bros. We found monolith early too. We know where monolith is. We're gonna find monastery. Probably gonna find goose. We still have a lot of the wilds to work on. Looks like Goblin Country and Orc Country are pretty close together. But yeah, we're just gonna start sweeping through here, looking for famed items, making money. And we're gonna try and get monolith done. Again, the target, the no fail is day 225, but we could very easily be fully prepared and probably do a no loss fight in monolith sub day 200, like no problem. But if you like the content, if you liked hanging out, feel free to hit that follow. If you found us on YouTube, let me know, shoot a comment, what type of content, questions you may have, and we'll do it that way. Thank you guys so much. Y'all have a great morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you're at. Take care.